was on my way. Thanks to you, I'm much obliged. Such a pleasant stay. But now it's time for me to go. Motor moonlights my way. And now I smell the rain and with it pain that it's headed my way. Oh, sometimes I grow so tired. But I know I got one thing I got to do. Ramble on. Well, now the time is now. Sing my song. I'm gonna run the world, gonna find my girl. I'm on my way. Ooh, I've been this way 10 years to the day. I'm gonna ramble on. I'm gonna find the queen of all my dreams. Got no time for spreading roots. Time's come to become one. To our health we drank 1,000 times. It's time to ramble on. Ramble on. Ooh, well, now the time is now. Sing my song. I'm gonna round the world and find my girl. I'm on my way. Ooh, I've been this way 10 years to the day. I'm gonna ramble on. I'm gonna find the queen of all my dreams.
Yo, sound check 1 2. Let's do a sound check. Mic check 1. Mic check 1 2. Check 1. Check 1 2. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Prophets TV, coming to you live from the East Coast, Friday the 13th, 2:15 p.m. here. What's going on, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for tuning in today. If you haven't clicked that follow button, by all means, click that follow button. And we appreciate all the support that we have over here. Hope you guys enjoy the show. We're going to be doing a little bit of development in Godot 4 engine. I'm currently using beta 10, and I heard that beta 12 is already released, so I'm going to try to stick to 10 for a little bit to see. Hopefully it doesn't mess up anything if I do decide to go to 12. I haven't read any of the release notes yet for that, so we'll see what happens. But thank you very much, guys. This is a game that we're going to be developing in Godot. I'm learning it. This is kind of like day 4, if you want to call it that, or my 4th stream with Godot. And I'm kind of doing like a text-based fantasy adventure game. Think like Dungeons and Dragons. As you can see, there's going to be like some visual elements and some interactions, some buttons, some dialogue, some dice rolls and stuff like that to kind of spice it up a little bit instead of just text. So this is going to be a cool thing that we're going to do live here. So you feel free to put suggestions in the chat as well if you have any things you'd like to see in the game or any hints or suggestions about the Godot 4 engine. As I said, I am learning, so I appreciate any feedback and any support that you guys can provide. So welcome, guys. Let me give you a quick tutorial of where we're currently at. So if I go back to, if I launch the main game, it's going to be right now 1920 by 1080. So it's called Crest of the Moon. Yo, Adam, what's going on, brother? Crest of the Moon. Yes, sir. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Hope you got some sleep last night. I know you were gaming pretty late with Kyle, so that's pretty cool. I'm glad I got to cut your stream too. I really liked that game. It looked pretty interesting. So that's cool. I'm going to have to add that to one of the hundreds of other games that I add to my Steam library and never play. But what's up? Welcome. So Crest of the Moon. So here, my first page that I ever made, or scene as they call it in Godot. Couple buttons to interact with. The new brings you to first-time gamer or first-time player. You're starting your character out, kind of gives you 4 basic classes. Now these are the classes that are out there in Dungeons and Dragons. Of course, they've added multiple classes and subclasses and all sorts of stuff now, but kind of keep this game basic because this is going to be my first attempt at a full game from beginning to end. Oh yeah, I got some sleep after we hopped off. Got a little too toasty, you know. I got you. Yeah, what's up? What the hell was that noise? But yeah, so here you can do hover overs that I made. You can see at the bottom text right above my picture. You can see some descriptions and what each of these classes do. I've added here. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this here yet, but these are the primary attributes. They get bonuses as we're going to see in the next page. We're going to be rolling some stats. So let's say we pick a fighter. We're going to pick a +1 strength. This is a fighter who's a strong combatant, always willing to push physical limits. So we'll click on the title here. We'll go into the fighter. And this is where we're going to do the stats. So 6 primary stats on the right. Your primary stat. I'm probably going to do that in this stream. I want to highlight what your primary stat is based upon your class, just so it gives like a visual indicator that this row will be strength and there's a bonus applied to it. So here you can see I put in specifically, if you hover over the mouse, same thing. It kind of gives you like a tooltip at the bottom, like a little description of what each of them are. I put that in, if you're a, Dungeons and Dragons fan or any MMO fan or any fantasy game, you're most likely going to understand what these things are, but per chance a new person comes along, I wanted to provide some tips there. Each class going to have specific attacks and weaknesses. Yes, sir. Yep. It's going to be all plugged in. So let's roll stats. So notice when you first come in, you can't click any buttons. So I kind of put some workflow here so someone, can't click something and lock them out of rolling stats. So when you roll stats, notice the values start popping up. And you can roll this as many times as you want. And you have 3 columns to pick from. Again, looking at the top row, this is my primary stat as a fighter. I want to make sure I roll something pretty good. 17 is a 19. So we'll go with this 19. So I rolled an 18 and then the modifier was a 19. Now when I hit select, notice the roll stats button locks out, right? I can't roll any more stats, but let's say I made a mistake and I clicked on this one and I wanted to do this one. You still have the option to pick one of these 3 columns, and notice the stats are changing based on how you pick over here. So once I finalize, I want a 19 strength. This guy has pretty good dexterity. I'm pretty good looking, and I have charismatic leadership abilities with a 15 charisma. Everything else pretty much above average. So pretty good. I'm going to lock in these stats, and notice now I can't change anything. These stats are locked in. This becomes your character stats, which will be saved during the game every time you come in and play. You'll be rolling with these stats, unless you roll a new game, of course. So hit continue. This is where we name it. I always go with my famous Glard Iron Fist. This was a name that I had of a dwarf way back in the day of Ultima Online. If you guys know what Ultima Online is, press 1 in chat now. This goes way back. It's one of my favorite games to play back in the day. It's still actually alive today. I still see people playing it. All right, Glard Iron Fist. I'm going to hit continue. This is a kind of a placeholder screen right now. So what this is going to be is you're going to have start and equipment, and it's going to be randomized based across these 3 categories here. So you're going to have a random weapon. This could be, right now I just put in a graphic for a sword, and I made these graphics pretty simple in Aseprite. You're going to have a random weapon, so it could be a dagger, it could be a freaking stick, it could be a sword, whatever it is, or nothing maybe. I thought about maybe you're not going to start with anything. But I want the game to be fun too, so it'll probably start with something. Your armor, you could start with cloth, loincloth, leather, maybe a piece of gear or something like that, a hat or something, I don't know, a bandana, something like that. And then your supply, your third piece of starting equipment, will be a mix of one item where there could be food, it could be a bandage, it could be a health potion that you see here, or something that would be in that spot. And then once you click continue, your starting gear will also be saved to your game. So you have your stats saved, your name saved, your class saved, your weapons and gear saved. I haven't done any of the saving stuff yet. I might try to tackle that. That's kind of like the last piece that I'm trying to worry about. Not worry about, but implement. I'm not worried about anything. This game's going to happen. So then you hit continue. Now this brings you to the main page. So this is going to be the main scene that you see for the rest of the game that you're playing, as long as you're in a session, if you want to call it that. So Crest of the Moon at top. Some of the graphics might change. I'm still tweaking stuff with ideas as I come along. So I kind of put a basic frame, and inside your frame, you see Welcome Adventure. This is where the text will keep scrolling. So anything that I send at you from quest dialogues or storyline or anything like that will be in this main page here, where you can interact with it, like open door with this free text line down here that you can enter in commands. Open the door or something. I'll send a prompt, and then you'll respond in this line or with these buttons. So if you weren't here the other day, I actually added these 4 types of, if you want to call them combat related actions. So you can attack. Obviously, when you get into combat, you say you run into a skeleton, or a skeleton ambushes you, and then I'll roll for initiative. And then when the initiative is to say you get the initiative over the skeleton, so you get to attack first. These are your commands you can do. You can attack it, defend, you can heal, you can try to flee. All right, I'm too low level. I have a stick for a weapon, and I have a moldy piece of bread. I have nothing to heal with. I think I'm going to try to flee. So some of that I'm going to try to code today to get the combat system working. All of those actions that you actually do in the game will be over here on the right-hand side. So this actions window will have anything that you do in combat, in receiving loot. Anything you do will be in this action window, including rolling dice. Might be cool to add something behind the UI as a background image, something similar to the area you're in. I was thinking of that. The more that I learn about this engine, the more graphical that I'm adding it. Yo, RC, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. So I was thinking of even doing like pop-ups, have like a graphic image where this whole frame becomes a scene, if you will, of what you're looking at. So let's say you come across a corridor and it has a door at the end, and then there's a chest in the hallway or something. Kind of put visual indicators, like you see a hallway, you see a door. So it's not fully text. I'm not sure. So you have a door, you can be able to, left click on the door. That's my option, or the chest is my option, or something like that. But I could draw that. Yeah, there's no problem at all. Look at my panels down below. You want to check out my artwork? Definitely. I just changed all those panels, by the way, too. All right, so that's it. I added these dice. I made these in Sprite 2. So 20-sided all the way to 4. These are actually working. So let's say I prompt you, you can do a roll 20, roll a 20. You actually see, okay, you roll a 10. I roll a 12. I can roll as many times as I want. Each of these dice. Pretty cool. Right? That's pretty freaking cool. I made the hover over to be green, so when you click on it, you know that you're doing it. Pretty cool. And I'll actually make these disabled until it's time to roll, so you can't just come in and just screw around. Ooh, natural 20 and a critical 1. Critical miss. Critical hit. Very cool. You see it automatically scrolls too, so that's cool. So I can keep this dialogue continually scrolling. I might put a clear button here. I'm not sure. Depends as I get to that point and I'm actually experiencing the gameplay. I'll make that decision at the time, but pretty neat. Text-based and focused, but having those graphics pop up would add a little flair. Seems fledged out already. Yeah, that's what I think. It'd be pretty cool. I'm thinking of it. I'm pretty good with graphics, so I'm just trying to think from a dialogue. Do I move away from? I don't know. We'll see. It's in the works, but I was thinking of that, Adam, to what I wanted to do. Pop up something or pop up a scene. And maybe the scene is dynamic, where I have a couple splash pages that come up and then the objects are dynamically, because I want the game to be different. Let's say I play the game now, you play the game now, you're not going through the same content. So that's always been the beginning, is I want each game to be unique. Storyline will be there at certain plot points, but the game will be unique per experience. So if you make another character, you come back in, it's not the same. So that's going to be cool. I got the attack buttons working, just showing basic stuff. Player attacked, placeholders. Defend. You defended against a berserker. These ones I haven't added yet, but the basic functionality is there. If I hit defend, you can see I was testing out some tables or dictionaries last night, so you can see that I'm randomizing over like a base set of monsters that are there. Behind those monsters, which I'll show you in a minute, are stats. So you have basic armor class, hit points, damage, the type of monster. And the reason why I say the type of monster, I'll show you in a minute, is it's linked to a certain type of loot. So if you attack a rat, you're not going to get a two-handed sword for loot because it's really not practical. F fan art is top tier. Yeah, you like that? I had to put that in. That was so funny. Yeah, Kyle's funny as hell. Yeah, so that's it. Over here on the on the left hand side, you'll see I'm probably going to put a visual image below the level, but these are all carried over. Your names carried over that you typed in, your class, your level. Your level will obviously go up as you increase experience. I don't have an experience bar yet because I don't think I want people to focus on the experience more so than the gameplay. I want that to always be, oh man, I leveled up. That's cool. So that's what I'm not putting an experience bar here. You can see the other bars. If I move it over, you got the basic 3 health, mana, and stamina that are pretty familiar with games. So I might put a graphic here or a symbol, or maybe I'll put the gear here where you'll have gear slots right here. You know, like those typical head, shoulders, chest piece, leg piece, or whatever. I'll put the slots like right here. That's probably a good idea. Thanks for lurking, RC. Appreciate it, man. And then down below, these are static images that I have like a rogue. Yeah. Static images that I have to keep track of your gold. These are just placeholder labels, but the amount of mobs that you killed. And then also if you've died, I want to keep track of your player deaths. Kind of different stats. Down here yet, I haven't decided what I want to do in this bottom corner, but I do want to kind of fill in as much as I can. That isn't too crazy. That's where we're at. That's where we're freaking at. Might do the gear slots, actually. That'd be a cool thing to do, too. All right, so close the scenes. Behind the scenes, if I go to scripts, this is where we're doing all of our dice rolls. And as I say, and if we look at the monster scripts, here's the dictionary that I'm using, and here's the stats that I talked about. So we have a description. The key is actually the monster name itself, and then I have a description for each, the armor class, base damage, loot type, and then experience. So this would be the experience that you gain. Right now, I'm just throwing in generic values. When I populate this prior to full gameplay, I'm going to have probably maybe 100 base monsters. I'll import it into the right format, probably using an external editor like Notepad++, put it in the right format, and just copy and paste the whole thing in here instead of typing these out. And then, oh, this is whispers, this is supposed to be whiskers. But here's the loot type. So let's say you're fighting a rat and it has a loot type of an animal. It will actually pull, when you kill the thing, it will pull from the animal loot type and return randomly one of these values. So this would be a lot more extensive too. Gear slots would be cool, as well as the counters. Delicate balance of having a lot while not feeling. Yeah. I think this would be a good space over here below the level. Kind of put some gear, and that would allow, maybe when you get a gear piece, I always love the fact of having a bag concept and then being able to drag stuff to your gear slots. That was always cool to me. Oh, I got a better weapon? Okay, and let me equip that weapon. Well, that would be the interaction of equipping it. Coding. That's cool. Look at that. Prof aware. Why does it say, I noticed that it just did that with the emote changes and the chat changes. But notice when I hover over my mouse, it says my prefix, not probably what it is. Does that say the same thing for you? I don't know why the hell it does that, but. Added in the Ric Flair one this morning, the Lone Wolf. That's how I play games. Play MMOs, but I play them solo. All right, so Yeah, let's see what we can do with the armor. How I want to work the armor slot. So it'd be underneath this panel. I'm trying to keep things very organized. You can see pretty much everything's in some form or another here. It's going to be in the main panel scene. This is actually pretty easy, but I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with that. Yo, Jared, what's going on, brother? What's up? How's the forest? How's building and settlement? Jared, I was going to ask you a question too. Pops up, prof. Like you just put that. I'm dual streaming on Kick as well. Kick.com/Profits TV. Got all of our plans approved moving forward. Awesome. And A-Sprite, because I've been doing a lot of work in A-Sprite. There's my Ric Flair I was messing around with. But let's say, sorry for the brightness. If I open up one of my dice symbols here, let's say anything. Let's start a new one. New, and we'll call this whatever. We'll do 350 by 350. Right? Open it up. The only issue I have is the preview down here doesn't seem to be I always want the preview to show me what the real size is. Like if I'm working on like 150 by 150 emotes. Let's actually do that. See how it's kind of large down here? I want this to 150 by 150 would really be like that size or something. But I can't figure out how to get that back to. I don't care if I zoom in here. I want the preview always to show what the size that I'm working on and nothing more. Actual size, yes, sir. They released a new chapter update. Now typing in the name will pop up. Yep. Yeah, I knew you might be able to know. I was trying to Google it, and maybe I wasn't using the right words. I couldn't figure out how to keep this locked to. I'm clicking these buttons here. There's no pop-up. I have no idea what the hell. How the hell to get this to stay? Like this is a 200%. I understand that. This is 1-to-1. I don't even know what the play. I guess the play is for animation, but I couldn't figure out how to get that back to there. Maybe have a bag of inventory above gear slots that pops up another UI where you can drag items. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe a button or something, and the button would be a bag. Like these things right here, these are textured buttons, the dice. So I'd have, maybe below here, I'll have a bag, and maybe some other things kind of like this. So you can click on the bag. The bag would open up what you have in your inventory, and then you can left click or drag and drop. I like that, Adam. Yeah, have you done any work in Godot? Man, this thing's, the more I use it, I just can't stop. You know, I have a very addictive personality, so when I get into something, I got to go all in it, and it's all I ever think about. So this is pretty fun. Just busy. I hear that. So I like what you said, Adam. I'm gonna actually put a container. Actually, let me take a screenshot. I want to capture all of this stuff. We'll do a quick mock-up where I want to actually put things here. We'll bring this into actually we'll bring it right into A-Sprite, I think. File, new, from that, paste that in. We'll use this as a mock-up. So down here, what I'll do is I'll put a bag. Put a bag symbol. Make it white for future. We'll put another container. Oops. We'll put another container down here. And then inside the container, we'll put like a bag. I'm not sure what else we'll put in here, but this will be a bag. And then up here will be the inventory slots. Or should I put that in another? I don't want too many pop-ups. You know what I mean? I want to kind of keep it simple. So maybe I just keep like a visual indicator like up here. We got like the basic, gear type stuff. Why isn't this like showing me the... It would be like that. It's a quick mock up. And then, so that's head, shoulders. Actually, I don't even know why they show. I could get away with only showing one because I'm not gonna have you have two different types of gear. You're only gonna equip it once, and it's gonna show in both. So I could potentially just put all of these into one section like that. And this could be like the gear, head, shoulders, chest. If I put a waist on, boots and rings, something like that. Something like that. Okay. All right. So I guess we can work on, if we wanted to work on the graphics for that. I think I actually already have them. I already made the graphics for that. Let me see what they'd look like. Images. I'm going to add them to here. Inventory. Let me open up another one. I think it's underneath pixel art. Open in a new window. And should be container right here, gear slot. Let's drag this over and see what this looks like. Click, click. And here, and drag it in. Yep. Maybe even have inventory right below gear slots as a scrolling menu. No pop-ups there. Might be too small of an area though. As a scrolling menu. Even have inventory right below gear slots as a scrolling menu. Oh, I see like what's in it. You can scroll up and down. Maybe. You know what I mean? All right, this might be too small. Let's check out the scene. Yeah, that's pretty. So I'm going to probably double the size of that, but I already like the feel. It matches the same look. So if I expand this out. And then, yeah, I can make an inventory. Should I put like I don't know if, should I put like head, shoulders, like a text label next to it? Panel, character. All right, so let's put this, there's the panel. Character panel. I take this off, that's the whole part. I don't know the lingo, yes. I don't see a way to set an actual size. I do see people requesting it as a, okay. Yeah, I was looking all over. I'm like, if anyone would know, the Master Gear would know how to pull that off. Thanks for looking though, man. I appreciate it. Oops. So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking here. This is what I'm thinking. So this is the action panel. No, we don't want the action panel. Striker, what's going on, man? Say hi to Gal for me. Gal. Looking great. Yeah, thanks. So I think not much at work. Nice. Gal Godot. Yeah, I took Friday off because we have Monday off here in the States. So you might have it too. Well, the financial, they take everything off. So that's a bonus for me. All right, in the panel channel, I'm gonna add another. We want to do it vertical. So I'm going to add here. I'm going to go to a V box, vertical box. This is it. So I'm going to drag this down. I'll put a little space for the inventory. I want to call this V box equipment. Most of our banks are off, not us. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He doesn't have it off, kids. Armor slot. I'm going to drag that underneath here. And then that's a parent of that. So I'm going to go back to here. And watch this. Watch this. I'm going to drag this over to here just enough to make it pretty cool. And I'm going to drag this down like this just for an example. I'm going to do this part will be here. And now I'm going to go here and I'm going to duplicate this by, let's see, head, shoulders, chest, gloves, legs, belt, ring. All right. So now I can come over here to the layers. Let's go into, I remember what the hell it is. Where the hell it is. Transform. Actually, I don't know if I'm doing, I don't think I actually did it with material. I don't think I've done this yet with a texture or an image. Oh, I might have to make them textured buttons. Medical ain't closed, that's for sure. Yeah. Need a magic underwear slot. Yes. Loincloth. Loincloth plus 12. So I'm going to actually make these. Let's remove this again. Actually, no. I just learned that I can do this. So check this out. Yo, Basti, what's going on, man? Thank you very much for the sub. Honored to have you in here, brother. I'm glad that you can finally catch one of my streams during the day. Welcome. Thank you very much for that. So I learned that I can actually right-click on here and change the type, which is very cool. So I want to change, instead of just an image, I'm going to change this to a texture button. Or a texture, maybe a texture rectangles. And I'm not going to click on. I'm not sure how I want to work this. Let's do some shout outs, guys. We got some cool people in here. Let's do a shout out for Jer Henning, guys. If you don't know him, definitely give him a follow. He's an awesome dude. He's currently out in building a homestead. He's out there in the woods, got some land, building out some property, clearing it. It's very cool. So I'm looking forward to if you guys ever do that type of streaming when you're IRL streaming what you're doing. That'd be cool. But very awesome dude, laid back, family guy, plays a lot of different variety games, and he's a hell of an artist. Let's do a shout out for Striker God. He's currently at work, but he's a master of New World if you like MMOs and stuff like that. If you like PvP, military vet, so much respect to him. Definitely give him a follow. He's my bro. I like to watch as much as I can when he gets on. He gets on late, though. You know, I'm an old guy. I need my beauty sleep. But he does get on during the weekends. Definitely check him out. And then, of course, shout out to Basti there. Thanks, Brosef. Basti's is actually one of the forefront people that got me into Godot. I watch him every single morning. I think he's a German streamer, so the time zones are pretty far apart. I think +5 or whatever. So when I get on in the mornings, he's always on. So I have my cup of coffee watching him and try to learn. Awesome dude. He just participated in Lum Jam or something like that, where you have what was it, 3 days to build a game. So he built a pretty great game in 3 days. That was pretty cool. Galactic Gatherers, where you gather humans from a spaceship and trying to avoid missiles and stuff. It's pretty cool. So I got to see that from the ground up. So that was kind of neat. And he's also working on a game that he's been working on that's kind of like, if you think Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon type game with a pirate spin on it. Very cool. So it's good to see that he's working with that. And he's been helping me a lot. So much respect to you. And thanks for the sub. Thanks for stopping in. Always a pleasure. I code too, but don't tell anyone. Yeah, you code like security scripts and stuff, right? Who else that chatted over here? I think that's it for streamers. Absolutely, man. Thank you for stopping in. It's an honor. Revealing loincloth plus 12 charisma. That's right. So I'm trying to think SQL, HTML, DAX, Python. Is DAX the data? Is that a data language? Like a DAO objects or something? I'm not familiar with DAX. Maybe it's a proprietary language. The other two I'm pretty familiar with. Those game jams are pretty cool. Yeah, what some people can do in those hours. I mean, I don't think I know enough to I don't want to say I know enough. Maybe it's just I don't think I have enough confidence yet to be able to. Once I get through one game, I'll probably participate in the next one. And I think they do 2 a year. So I think the next one might be in October timeframe or September. Maybe I'll be ready for then, but data analysis expressions, mainly for security DAX is Power Query. Okay. I knew it had something to do with data. It sounded like one of those broker languages or something. But we'll see. So far, the documentation of Godot is pretty good. The people that code in Godot that I watch, very friendly, always willing to help. So it helps a lot. So maybe in September, once I get through one game, I'll be able to say, yeah, I have enough confidence to think of something, which I always loved about coding. You can think of something in your head and make it happen in reality, whether it's through a game or whatever you're trying to do, utility or application. Kind of neat. Kind of cool. I did something similar for Python, which is right here. I don't know if you can see this. It's kind of small. Like you can't resize it, but I call this my live streamer monitor. And basically, what happens in here is I could have any of my people that I watch here. Striker, you're there. Jer, you're there. Basti, you're in there too. So when I click go, it actually goes and it starts and it pulls every 30 seconds. Any channel that's actually live, like Blasty's actually live right now. So I have this up in my corner. I don't even need to have Twitch open. That's how I know, oh, one of my favorite streams is on. Let me go in here and pull up Twitch and connect to them. So that's kind of cool. You can add and you can manage this channel and stuff. Very cool. So I did all of this in Python, but this is pretty cool. Yeah, actually, I'm actually pulling. I'm pulling status codes from their pages. So there's no Twitch API that I'm using. I'm just pulling straight web code from the statuses that they're outputting on their pages. It's kind of cool. It's pretty clean. But that's kind of neat. I just throw this up in the corner, and as I'm working, I look over there. Oh, all right, let me bring up that channel. That's how I know when you guys go instantly live or when I'm working, I look over there to see what's happening. So I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I want the slot to be. I think I want to do a texture on this instead of making an image. And if I want to be able to manipulate it inside of this virtual or this V box, which I don't think I can do by just clicking on it. I don't see the same layout thing that if I clicked over. Actually, what did I do down here? I did the same thing down here. Horizontal box. Theme override. There was a way that I did it. Oh, layout. Bottom right. I can't remember where it was. It's almost like if I go over to this button one, this is what I'm trying to find. So horizontal box. Oh, I have to click on the items. Okay, never mind. So if I click over here, you can see I went into the layout on the container. This is what I'm expecting to see. And I can make this automatically fill the size of the vertical box that I want to capture. So I'm trying to think, and this was the only way I could do it was through a texture button. So let's try it. Yeah, so let me try the converting these. I wonder if I can convert them all at the same time. Change type. Texture. I think it's just a texture rectangle. Would I ever need to have a, would I ever need to press on it? I don't think so. Let's just see what this would do. Change all these. Well, that's cool as hell. Yeah, now you can kind of see what I was talking about. Now they just captured that. So now I can go over to layout, expand container sizing. And there it is. Of course, it's not the full size of it, which I can make them go kind of big. I'm going to expand the size of the images anyway. This is what I'm looking to see. Expand the size of it. Okay. All right. So let's make this, let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger here. Just click on one of them. All right. Let's get rid of these. And let's go back to layout. And let's uncheck this first. Default this back. Drink center. And let's make this a little bigger. Scale. Keep aspect centered. And let's do a little bit of 150, 200. Oh, that's the whole thing. No? All right, that's too much. That's the scale of that. Let's go to 50. Something like that. Almost. Maybe a little bit bigger than that. Let's try 100. That might be it. It's too big. 80. Let's go to 80. Dun, 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 dun. All right, that might be good because I want the image to be big enough to be able to put a slotted item in it and you actually be able to see it. So stop this, close that. Maybe we'll start with this. So now if I double this up, see what this looks like. Oops. I gotta lock this damn stuff in so I don't move it. Panel, lock. Here we go. Can I move this now? Here we are. There we are. So I'm thinking, do I flush it center? And I'm gonna probably have to put like text. Might need to go a little bit down. Let's see if we can we compress this down? Maybe that's a little too big. Maybe that's a little, maybe go with 75. Let's go with 70. There we go. There we go. All right. So now if I go over to layouts, transform, let's check these out again. Transforms, inherited position, do on the objects, fill, that fills it that way. I don't want to do that. That's center, fill expand. That would expand the whole length of it, which might be okay. I think that looks good sizing. Let's restart this. Yeah, that kind of looks cool. nice and spaced out. That's why I like using the vertical or horizontal boxes, because you can control the spacing and the gaps instead of individual images. So it's kind of neat. So now I'm wondering if we should put like a label, head, shoulders, kind of explain what this is, or do you think it would be self-explanatory? And the thing would actually be, let me put in a piece of gear. Let's go back into pop in one of the gears pieces I made, like a pickaxe. Here's a ring slot. So we'll put in these images right here and see this and this and A. And we'll copy those in. And we'll go to like what a pickaxe would look like, or two-handed axe. Pop those in. This was made specifically because I resized them. But ultimately it would be something like that. That's actually pretty cool. That's one thing I don't have either, is if this is just armor, I don't have the actual weapon slots. These have like blank labels. I wonder if I could keep like a I could do this when the image swaps. I'm trying to think, maybe I'll put a base image in there that says head, what the item is, and then when they drag it over, it swaps the base image. When they take it out, it puts the base image back. Or just keep it blank. That way I have kind of a placeholder that's already there that I'll be swapping. These are 70 by 70. Is that really the size? I think it would actually be bigger. This is top down. What do you mean? The gameplay? No. The gameplay is going to be like text based. If you say top down, meaning head. Yo, Captain, welcome back, man. Been lurking? All right. Decisions. This would be head, shoulders, chest, belt, legs, boots. I could put like a ring slot. Maybe I'll make another one of these. And I can call this armor. And then I can make a duplicate of this. This can be weapons. Yeah, I thought about that. Like a background image that you typically see, Captain. I can add that, I think, after I put in some of these. I'm trying to, from a standpoint of how I want it to work, though. So this would be the gear. This would be, I don't need all of these. Or do I want to do it like I did? Do I have an image of that? Let me see. Pixel art. I had some place where I was going to do just that. I had it laid out. 7 by 7 is going to be a tight fit for any detailed image. Yeah, I thought this was actually looking good though. If I scroll this in and I make this bigger, eventually all of this will be standardized in the size that I want to fit these, but just to show you what it would look like. And this would be behind it, but Shrink this. Just to be like what it would actually look like there. I think that's pretty cool. Suggestion, have a mannequin. Right, that's kind of a cool limit. I think I like that size. If this is 1920 by 1080, that's a pretty good size. You can kind of tell what that is. Axe and stuff as these things fill up. Yeah. Same thing with like a pickaxe. If I move the pickaxe in, it's just sizing it so it fits the area. And I think actually if I move it over to that slot, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. If I moved it into the slot like that, I think I can make it fill the slot where I don't even have to worry about. Obviously, I'm going to make them to fit each of the areas. So once I lock in a certain size, I'll always make the pixels based upon that size. Do, 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 do. Oh, what was that? Oh, I removed the texture. All right, so that's kind of cool. Get rid of that. So that's now I kind of got to figure out how I want to do that gear look. Do we do an image behind the scenes behind here to kind of a silhouette to hold these things? And if we did that, it would kind of be like, let me pull up good old paint. It'd kind of be like, shrink this down. Do, 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 do. We can do circle ones, but it'd kind of be like, so there's the head. You'd have the head image. You'd have shoulders. Why is it doing it like that? No, they actually do. I think the way that they do it in the game is like this, right? Well, the thing is that I didn't want to do it was I'm not going to have separate shoulders. So I know most of the times you'll see it like this, right? And then you'll see the shoulders. But you're not going to have separate gear for the shoulders. So I'm like, can I just consolidate it into one look? Or do you think most people relate to it like that? Or they have to have it like this, this type of setup. It's almost like it's in threes now, right? Because you would have this, and then you would have this to represent the gloves, and then you'd have go back down to this for the waist. So you'd have this combined for the chest. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't make it that. But you know what I mean? This would actually be like one piece. You would have, one piece here for chest that might, take up both spots. You'd have your shoulders. You'd have your gauntlets. I mean, your wrists, your gloves. And then you'd have your legs, right? So you'd have your legs here. I don't even know if they do it like this or not, but I think it's the same image that. Yeah, it's a lot of gear. You know what I mean? So I was thinking of streamlining it and like, okay, instead of having, why can't I delete this? Huh? Socks too. Yeah, loincloth. Looks fine. Don't listen to me. 3 trinkets, rings. Yeah, that I don't want all that stuff. This is going to be again. I want to kind of get through the whole game process. I can always enhance after. So I'm thinking, I'd have your head. Let me get rid of this. I'll have head. Just the core head. I'm not even thinking I'm gonna have shoulders. It'd just be like a full, like one piece of gear. So this would be your gear. So you'd have your head, you'd have your gear, like your chest piece, which would encompass, I don't know. Because I was thinking maybe I don't even want to put shoulders. Otherwise, it would be 6 long, right? It'd kind of be like this if I did put everything in it. Right, you'd have the head, shoulders, chest, wrists, gloves, legs, boots. My God, I'll never get through this game. One ring, one head, torso, hands, feet. So head. I just put this in here like this. Head. I like chest. Head, chest, hands, feet, ring, necklace. Then I want weapon slot. I think that's all. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Adam. Yeah, just combine chests. We'll have separate hands, like gloves. We'll just, yeah, maybe that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't even count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 7. I don't need this whole section over here. Get rid of that. And then this part will be, let's put armor head. It's that one. And then armor chest. Armor gloves or hands. Armor legs. Armor rings. Rings. And weapon. Just weapon. Yo, Panda coming in hot with the raid. What's going on, man? What's up? What's up? Do a Ric Flair shout out for him. Whoa. Thanks, guys. Welcome on in. I'm doing a game in Godot, fantasy text-based adventure game with graphical elements. Think Dungeons and Dragons type deal. Very cool. Welcome on in. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, by all means, click that follow button. I appreciate it. Jingles, welcome to the fold. I appreciate it. The adventurers crew over here. We're currently debating or discussing how I want to support inventory. And I think we might have just did it. I think I might have just did it based on what I wanted to see. Inventory right here. Do you think I need to put text labels, meaning put a text label? Nope, not hitting the follow. Viper, what's up, brother? Maybe have rings already attached to certain glove drops. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Skyrim's a great game, by the way. I like Skyrim. I always played Skyrim as a bad guy. As a bad guy. Can you imagine that? Me being a bad guy? Huh? All right. I think I need to, as I was saying, if I put, maybe I'll put it like this and then do, okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. I think I know what I'm doing. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it, but let's check it out. I mean, that's the whole power of development. Annihilating villages left and right. I can't confirm or deny the amount of bloodshed that was dropped by my own ice cold blade during my adventures in Skyrim. Yeah, Murder in Whiterun with all its loots. I thought you were a bad guy every day. I play a good bad guy. Say goodnight to the bad guy. What you talking about? You want to play it? You want to play it? Okay. Say hello to Godot. There you go. There you go. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to character panel. Let's shrink this down. Let's do this. How come I'm losing my screen? Let's close that down. Let's close this down. Let's go to. All right. We're in panels, armor. And next to armor, I kind of want to put another one of these. So I'm going to go up to here. I'm going to go add child node. I'm going to do a vertical box, a vertical container. We're going to call this armor labels, VBox armor labels. And then in there, I'm going to add, right click, I'm going to add just a label. This is just going to be a regular label. I'm going to see how this is actually going to work out in a moment here. Please stand by. Please stand by. Can I move this? How come? Oh. Why can't I move this? I want to make this the same size as this vertical box. Like such. At the same size. And then in here, I'm going to add a label. And then I'm going to call this head. This is where I'm going with this chat to see if this will actually work. Head. And we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought I needed 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing something, but we'll get to it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll come back up to here. We'll go like this. We'll come on over to layout, container. We will fill, expand, shrink, fill, center. We'll go like this, center, and center. 80K, 100K, something around those numbers. Can't remember for certain what I might have bound it. Yeah. I think that I did the same thing in ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, when I played that game. I'm always like going in and stealing stuff, and you have to go underground to sell your stuff, get the stolen items out of your bag before you get caught, type deal. All right, let's see how this actually looks. I don't like this font size. Actually, what's this font size? It looks the same. Go to theme. Font size is 20. So is this 20? Face theme. Font sizes. Ooh. There we go. Hence the fence. The gear at the Thieves Guild. That's right, man. That's right. Can I change all of these fonts at the same time? I guess I can. Maybe not. Fonts. Always made me mad at Fallout that I could steal shit without losing karma. I'm not a big fan of Fallout. I'm probably the only person on the planet that will tell you that, but I like the concept of it. I like, that's about it. Head, chest. I always like prefix what I'm going to call objects or components or widgets with what the actual thing is. Like I'm always doing LBL for label, TXT for text. It's just something I've always done. Sure, people do their own naming conventions. I like using snake case, which is what I love about Python. Yo, Zem, welcome back, man. What's up? What's up? You get another one here? Oh. I have to wink at my wife. She's get me another coffee, I think. I also use snake case. Yes. Python made me snake case lover. Fallout NV was quite good. New Vegas, yep. Oblivion came from Obsidian Entertainment instead of Bethesda. Yep. Those are pretty good games. I like, especially like Skyrim 5 is so beautiful. I got to go back and finish that. The problem I have with games, not really the problem I have with games, but what I like about open world games is if I don't want to follow a storyline, I could just go run off into the woods and hack down deer and live like a cannibal if I wanted to. But the problem is doing it is obviously if you're not following a quest line, you're obviously, making it harder on yourself because you're not getting all that gear and continuing through where they want you to go progression wise. But oh, obviously, I thought you mean like Oblivion. Also, does it make sense for characters to shoot dust from their back while running? Shoot dust. Head, chest. What was I gonna do? Head, chest, hands, label, hands, legs. I'm like forgetting stuff already. Feet, hands, feet, ring, necklace, weapon. Okay, hands. Yeah, okay, that's why I missed something. Feet. And then weapon. Maybe I'll make a different slot for a weapon. This would have to be ring. We can always change things up. So now let me go back and do it. So this is hands. And I'm going to jump this to 20. This is so cool, though, when you're learning a game engine. You can you make it anything you want. You can make it anything you want. I'm making a game myself, and my main character and enemies shoot dust from their back when running, kind of like a rocket. And if they're running from their back, maybe from their feet or something, if that's what you mean, behind them. That'd be kind of cool. Legs, feet, and rings, or fingers. All right, let's see what this looks like. I gotta increase the size of that. Maybe this is going to be the good size text instead of this. Zem, I'm working on this game called Crest of the Moon. It's going to be a text-based adventure game, kind of like D&D, think like that, with graphical elements that I'm putting around the sides here. I got my dice working and stuff for those who are just coming in. You can see the dice I made in Sprite. You can roll each of these dice. I made the press to be just a green background. So that's kind of cool. So that would be like an interactive thing instead of if you press attack, I do the dice behind the scenes. You'll actually be clicking, be more interactive like. I got Defend, which we did. Sprite is the best pixel art program. Yeah, I love it. I mean, I probably only know like 10% of what the program can do. I know a lot of folks like Jer, who's on here earlier, does animation through this too. Basti also was doing animation and stuff. It's kind of neat. So I just scratched the surface. I kind of use tools based upon my own learning. You do animation too? Once I learn or get to that point where like, okay, I need to do some type of animation, then I research the tool to know how to do it and then, grow my knowledge from there. But so far, it's pretty phenomenal. All right, I think this might be too big, but I don't want to make it too small. Do you think this looks okay for a base? Again, not end game, but I want to get through the fundamentals. Now I have an equipment slot type thing. ready. I can obviously, I'm thinking maybe I justify and move this over more. Or maybe move the boxes and have the labels on the right. What do you guys think? Here's another way of representing in gear slots. Open gear slots. Draw back circles and then press Shift R. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I think that might be like end state once I get like head, headband, eyes. Yeah, that's a lot. But the base stuff, yep. So that's what I was thinking. Like instead of having like blank slots, should I make like maybe a silhouette of what that is, or have like an image that I can swap out, a texture image that I can swap out as people drag items in. The game's HUD is all right. No changes needed. Or hide the ones not unlocked. Yeah, we could do that as a part of a mechanic. But I'm wondering, like, should these be justified on the right? Kind of like, so they're flush with that? Yeah, I think I like that already. Layout. Good. Good. I kind of want to shrink that though. I don't want it to. I think I can do that now. Override. Nope. Layout. Container. Horizontally, we don't want to fill. Because you're not going to see the labels. But I kind of want to have it flush right though. Expand. We need that. Don't need that. I want to move it. Oh, shrink to the end. There we go. That's how I want it to look. And then, of course, I think the text might be too big. What text do you like? You think, is this, these top three are 20 font. These are, I think, the base font. Are these too small? The bottom three too small, or you like the top three? They're both readable to me. And then I'll move this over a little bit this way. Or hide the ones that are not unlocked. I would recommend you have a player which puts on equipment on as you get more, so no UI would be needed. 8-bit Wonder as the font. 8-bit. Trying to think from. I think I like the small ones better. Yeah. I think I'm going to change this. So I think I could just go like this. And that defaults it back. So I'm not overriding that. Then if I go back into it, let's push this stuff over now. If I do this and this, oops. This and this. Can I move two of them at the same time? Nope. I can shrink this, right? What the hell? Why can't I like move this? Oh, I'm not on the right thing. Like, Ray, if you want to move me, you just got to be on the right damn thing, all right? Get your stuff together. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. So now I'm thinking like base images. Oops. I could do this in a couple ways, of course. I was thinking so I have something to swap inside of here. Make like a blank tile. Or like a faded tile. Oh, actually, almost like this is what I had. This is what I was thinking of. Because I already thought of this. I already freaking thought of it. Go back to here. I was thinking of using this as the background of the gear. So when this is here, and then I could just basically swap that out. Where did it go? Did it go? Did it go? Did I put it in? Let's go back. Where is it? It's there. Armor gear background. Let's see. Am I seeing stuff? There it is. So this is what I was thinking, guys, as a backdrop. Of course, it's going to be resized. So if I take this as an example, it's going to be hard to work with here. Is it possible to just move this like this? Like that. And then as the person gets gear, actually this is not the right size. Bring it like that, bring it like that. This is amazing. Like that. Armor background. Armor empty. Kind of like that. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And then I could actually I like that idea of making them so they're disabled. I don't know. See what that looks like. We'll see what that looks like. All right, so if I was going to use this, more important question, will the game have bikini armor? Of course. Of course. What do they call that? Like slut gear or something? Loincloth? All right, so this would be... So I think I would have to associate that with each of these, right? Like if I did it in head, I would drop it underneath the head one. Damn it. But I have to also call it that, like armor empty. Yeah, I think that would work, right? Actually, I think I need to make it. No, I thought I was talking to someone, so I could swap an image, right? For those who are familiar with Godot. Like if I kept this an image, not a texture, I could still swap it out, right? Like if someone drags something from a bag to this spot and on enter and it would swap it out. Or do I need to make this a special type of control, I'm going to call it? Like a texture button. Not a button, but a texture rectangle or something. Tip, never mix node 2D with control nodes if possible. Do I have something here that's a... I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Sprite 2D, is that what you're saying? Because it's not a UI? Sprite 2D node. So it would be a new scene though, like even from my knowledge, and I'm probably wrong. I always think of a scene as the whole thing. So I could have a scene inside of a scene. Like I always want inventory showing on this main scene here. New scene that is instanced as a slot. Hype, hype. It's most likely having its own script. Yo! That is so fucking cool. Congrats, brother. Congrats. Told you. I mean, I don't want to say it, but I don't want to say nothing, but you know, told you. New scene. It is likely having its own script for switching images and behavior like drag and drop. Assuming you will use. Yes, I will use drag and drop. Yep. What an awesome announcement. Very cool. Very cool. Viper, congratulations, brother. Well deserved. So you're saying I think someone already helped me with this with the classes. He was kind of walking me along. I didn't know how to do it myself because I think I kind of did this with the class. Like if I play this, if I show you the class thing, I think let me show you my class frame. I always calling it frame. People are gonna be like, "What are you even talking about? Frame? What the hell's a frame?" Panel class. See, like this over here. It's just I'm kind of like, what the hell? Kind of like replicating this as my new character loads. This scene. These are all kind of the same. I don't know, like you said, an instance of it. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. I'd make like a single slot with its own attributes, attach a script, and then that would be, lack of a better word, replicated across this whole thing. Is that what you're talking about? That is a scene that is instant in another scene. Okay. I'm be willing to do that, Captain, but you know what? You got to help me out, man. You got to help me out. You got to help me out. I can start it. So let me ask you this. So if I start a new scene, because that's technically a scene. So let's do just that. So if I do new, and I'm going to call this, it's going to be a UI interface, right? User interface. Yep. I'm going to call this, can I just call it like equipment or inventory? Inventory or equipment. Equipment slot. Yep, I like that. So this is the scene, right? So that I can make it anywhere I want. So if I wanted to make like an ad, do I put like, because I want it to be textured, can I put like a textured rectangle in here? Good vibes. Yep, Viper's on his way. He's probably tearing up right now. Good for you, brother. Good for you, man. People definitely gave the thumbs up. Yes, you can put anything you want. Okay. So rectangle, create. I'm assuming I would replicate this to be the see, why does it do that? I'm so used to when I click on it, I can move it instead of clicking this. What am I, the hell's going on? I have to click this now? Yeah, so I can go back to here is what you're saying. If I wanted to go to here. Ric Flair right now. Yeah. And I could take this whole. No, I'm just saying for like alignment purposes, or I can put it anywhere. As long as I know, like, I want to have a head and then I want the label to the neck. So I think what I would do, correct me if I'm wrong, if I go back here and I set this size, let's just say I want the size to be like this. This would be the slot, slot 1. Right. And then I can do like I was doing down here. I can add in, where's my scenes, images. Oh, I can just texture this. So I can come over here and drag this slot into here and make it like that. Oh, look at this, dude, huh? I ordered Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. Oh, ring, ring, Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. All right, so from there, and then if I wanted to do the blank slot, right, I could do slots. It would be another, I guess, textured rectangle, right? It doesn't matter. And that's going to be underneath that, which I want. Oh, damn it. How come I was always used to be able to move this without, there we go. Maybe I'm just not clicking on the right stuff, Ray. Come on, Ray. Come on, Ray. Stretch mode. Tile? Nope. Oh, I can just do it like this then, right? Like that. Yep. I want to add this first. So this is going to be empty background. Oh, man, my wife is the best. Let's give my wife a round of applause. Thanks. My wife just brought me a 32-ounce black coffee. That's how I drink it. 32-ounce iced black coffee. So, Captain, this is probably a good way to do it for anything that's going to be like. So it's almost like, if I were to think of this, it's almost like I'm making a class, if you will. What I want that class to look like, and then I'm kind of doing it here. Yo, Toxic, what's up, brother? Welcome, welcome. So from here, I can do. Yes, this is modularized. Okay. So here, I can just drag this over into here, which would fill that. I want it to be behind that, though. Donuts, Adam. I'm sure you wanted some donuts last night. You know, like. Why can't I put this behind it though? Layout. Creamer. Like Lego bricks make the slot child of empty. Make the slot child of empty. I thought I did that when I just put it underneath here. Blasty coming in hard. Welcome, Blasty. I don't have the sound effects, but thank you for that raid over here on Twitch. I'm going to do a shout out to Blasty. Guys, if you don't know Blasty, definitely give her a follow. She's a streamer extraordinaire who streams several times a week. She's an MMO streamer. She streams every MMO you can possibly think of. She was streaming today New World, which is kind of cool. New World. She streams Lord of the Rings Online. I don't know if you retired Elder Scrolls Online yet. I know Stryker did. He's probably spitting at that name right now. She streams. She used to stream Satisfactory, those builder type games. She streams sometimes with her husband. It's very cool. Thank you for dropping in, my friends. I appreciate you. Slot is empty. Slot is empty. No, a slot is that, right? The texture. So many games, so little time. I hear voices in my hallway. I hear voices in my hallway. Blasty, welcome. So I'm currently working on like the inventory, which will be a part of this main scene right here. I'm going to be replacing all this, making this dynamic through equipment slot scene. FBI, open up. FBI, yep, swatted. That's crazy how people do that, huh? All right, let me get back to so I thought by dragging it, drag and drop the empty node onto the root node. Like that. Empty node, root node. Oh, so what about, why is it so big? Do I have to resize this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Like such, kind of snaps in place. All right, so if I have this, then if I wanted to do the same thing, I would add a label, right? If I want it to be matching what I have on the other side, are you thinking, do I not want to have that? Oops, what the hell am I thinking? I'm like thinking of so much stuff. To match what I have on the other side, would I still do this here? Okay, so it's exactly how I want it to appear, basically, on that side. What I put like placeholder here? Then I can go back and change the text after. Okay. So instead of me putting like head, because it's going to be dynamic or not dynamic, I'm going to go back in on the main scene and add that in. But what you want with a script, you can set its value. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a script that actually presets these values just so I can be cool like that. So LBL, armor, LBL, slot. We'll just call it that. And this is outside of that, which is okay. Let me set the position in. This is cool. This is freaking cool. Attach a new script to the new, on this one, right? Script, equipment slot. Let me add that. Is that in the scripts? Create. Okay. ERB Raxi demands dinner. Very cool. Add a new exported variable. A new exported variable for like, what would the variable be? Would it be like on export? Export. Godot 4. I think I have an export up here somewhere. Yeah, export. You're right. Export var name. We're going to call it equipment slot or equipment name. Equipment name or equipment slot. Probably slot. Okay. So this export variable equipment slot allows me to use this across any scene, right? Is it kind of like, lack of a better word, a global? I'm exporting this equipment slot name to be usable. Control, shift, drag, and drop the label into the code. Drop the label. Okay. All right. Got it. I have to do the same thing with slot if I, not the slot, but the, yeah, this slot. Hmm. Do I have to put text here or no? Just that. This is going to take anything that I send into equipment slot and add it to the text of the label. Already a string. Yep. All right. I think that's it. As long as we might need to modify the size of this, but so now what you said. So let me save this scene file. Save scene as. I want to make sure I'm in the scenes. Equipment slot. Save. Does it hurt by keeping it there? Just so if I ever come back and want to do something, I remember what this is. It's not doing anything. No need for it. I'll never need it. Oh, okay. So that will take up like memory, even though it's not doing anything. It still has to account for it. Okay, so if this is it, if I go back to this scene now, my main scene, can I take out all of this stuff, right? I don't need any of this around now, right? I could take out all of this. I can keep the vertical box because I'm going to still put this inside the vertical box. Okay. Let me do that first while you're doing that. So let's go to images, scenes. So I can still go, and the main scene is what you're talking about, right? Not the plus. I could just go like this and add scene. Would it be a child? No. This one. Got it. Equipment. Equipment. Okay. Open. Oh. Select the node you want it in. I want it in. Actually, I don't need this anymore. Let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of, I want it in this. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these. I want to keep the vertical box. I'll get rid of these. Keep the vertical box. And then I can drag this into there. Oops. Go back to the, I did drag it into the vertical box, right? Let's go back to the layouts. I need to reset the position. I need to reset the position variable in the equipment scene. Equipment scene. Reset the position. Oh, this one over here. There's 0, 0. Select the root node. Boom, 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 boom. Do I just move it like you're saying 0, 0, go back? It has to be all the way up in here. When you instantiate the scene in another scene, it will have that offset that you use in this scene. At 0, 0. Do I just move it to 0, 0, or is there a way? I mean, it's showing me I don't have any custom position, but I guess unless I can do it like this. Is that what you're saying? Like that? Oops, sorry. Probably screwing all this up. Holy, oh, like that. Then I need to fill. Oh, look at those. In here. Put in 2 childs. Put in a horizontal H box container. Bam. Okay, like that. Add a horizontal box and put in 2 child nodes. 2 child nodes from. What are the child nodes going to be? I'm assuming these or empty. Empty background and label slot. So I can just go like this, right? Oops. Like this, and then move this inside like that. Like that. Oh, I thought you said put 2. Put in 2, put in your. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. I thought you meant 2 of these nodes that had 2 childs in it. Got it. Gotcha. Gotcha. So right there, this is what you wanted. So I can delete this one. Now I can use them. Hell yeah. Empty background slot, slot 1. Move your label slot in there too. All right. Got it. How do I make this the size of this? Or will this grow based on what's in it? Because we kind of want this label to be on the right side. So if I had to go 0, 0 with this, how does the label work? Is that a min size? A min size to cover one of these slots? Gotcha. All right. Well, you know your stuff, do you? Well, how come you know your stuff? So can I just do it like this? Exactly. So how come this looks so small? Maybe because I'm like zoomed in. How come I can't move my screen before? This tool? Oh, pan. Oh, I just got to pick the right one. All right. Min size of the box will reserve that size. Okay, so I think this size was too big. Wait a minute, where's my background? How come my background is small? Oh, can I just do... Can't scale it. Set a minimum size for the background too. Yeah, I thought, how come I can't minimum X value? Yeah, how come I can't just drag it like I did with the other ones with the corners? I gotta kind of guess what this is. 110. Guess it doesn't matter, right? You'll never see it, so that would be fine. Actually, no. I want it to be the size of the box. Now it works, yeah. All right, so this, let me make sure that this is the right size here. This is the default size font that would be applied. All right, so now this might work. So I save this, and then I jump back into the main scene. Oh, it automatically put it there. It's too big, though. Boom, 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 boom. Top right, add a name for the slot. Oh, up here, like head. Run the game, we'll update it. So I think I need to shrink this down though, right? Or can I use these layout container controls to kind of make this be the size that I want? Shrink. Right now it's shrink center. Edit the slot scene like this. So if I do fill vertical equipment scene, this scene, right? So I could shrink this down if I wanted to. there a way to get... Let's try to shrink this down. I want to maintain perspective. Can I just... There we go. It'd be like that, maybe? It might be like that. Top right, ignore size texture. Got it? Is that on the whole container? Background, now I want to do for slot 1. Oops. How come that's not shrinking? Aspect. Oh. There we go. I'm not sure why it's below it though. Why is that below? Maybe because I did this. Go back up here. Aspect centered covered. Nope. Centered. Scale 85. Yeah, why isn't the X, I mean, the Y should be shrinking this up, no? On the slot or on the empty background, ignore. Both. So empty background, ignore texture size is on with scale, stretch mode scale. Slot 1 is on with scale. Background isn't. Do I take off the Y coordinates here now that I added? Yeah, how come I don't have my scale things though? Like I don't see the like if I click here, I see the ability to drag in the corners for the background. I don't. Not locked, right? Hmm. What is my fill setting? My fill setting is it just says fill. Uncheck vertical. How come I don't see the normal check marks like I do? There we go. Okay, I didn't know why. That was weird. I had to go into custom. Yeah, okay. I figured it out now. So now, that's not it. So now if I go to here, I still don't see the slot, but I guess I can I expand? Yeah, okay. So it'd be 85, 85. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So now I know my images will be 85, 85, and they would fit as long as I kept the frame around. Okay, yeah, I was just trying to change the label thing to be a little bit higher. That is the whole purpose of the container, to organize the position and size. So you get like the exact what you want it to look like in the container. And then when you go to the main page, it's going to replicate exactly that. So it still looks like it's too big. Wow. Wow. Adam's looking on. He's scared. What's up? Mm-hmm. Oh, let's go back here. Oop. Invalid set index text to base null instance with value type string. You will find other node controls useful. For example, a grid container will organize its child in a grid form. LBL slot dot text. Should I rename that? Yeah. Over here, head. Yeah, now I remember kind of the same thing that we did. Just thinking about how one accidental click can break everything all at once. Very spooky. Yeah, broke the whole freaking thing. What's up? Restart this. Equipment slot, a function ready. Invalid set index text on base null instance. Can you see that error? Invalid set index text on base null instance with value of type string. So it's not picking up. Do I have to add it to the auto load? Slot is a label node. Yes. Yeah, it's a label node. Yep. Then hover on the right over text. Wait a minute. Select the thing. Hover over text. This text or this text? This is some good learning, man. I appreciate you, Captain. The property name. Text. Yep. That's how you address it in code. So that's what's putting this little. That's just telling me the line, right? This is telling me like what it is. I don't need to put it in auto load though. Okay. I wonder if I screwed up with by dragging it. Just drag another thing. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Because we put it in a container. Oh, that's why. Yep, yep. No, that's cool that I figured it out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So that's actually loading that. So let's go back to this main scene. Load this. Okay. Yeah, that works now with the it's pulling in the label. Very cool. Very cool. No, not your fault. My fault that I didn't re-add it back. At least I see I'm getting a little bit better at, bugs and figuring it out what's happening. That's kind of cool. So this is still too big. So like I got to put 6 of these. I wonder if I add them all. I could do that, right? If I add them all, because this is the way that I was at it, I could just duplicate this, right? So if I go back to here and I duplicate this slot, yeah, Control D, I can at least see 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I would address these in the container. Is that right? To make it fill that. Layout here. Perfect. Look at me getting all skilled. Holy hell. Then that's head. I can go back and change all of these, right? Head. What did I say? Chest. Head, chest. I'm so bad at remembering some of this stuff. Head, chest, hands. Hands. I'll relabel the other stuff after too. Head, chest, hands, feet. And then ring or fingers. And then the bottom one will be weapon. We won't have a necklace for to start with. Then I can even label these. Can I label these equipment slot head? Nice. Yeah, just to get, I like to keep things organized here. Chest, not heast, but chest. And then I'm excited for this now. I'm excited for this. Hands. That is the power of Godot. You can create scenes for whatever component you want, instantiate it, even create your own custom nodes. Okay. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense because it was kind of like, I think, I'm not sure who helped me. Was it Toxic? Someone helped me in here before with the class scenes, exactly like that. I just couldn't remember how to do it. Feet, fingers, and then weapon of one weapon. So now if I close this and run this scene again, those should all be pre-filled. Oh my God, what the hell is going on with the alignment here? God damn. Let me fix that. If you have another UI scene that makes use of these slots, you can, yeah, simply fix. Yeah, I'll just go to here, right? I can just go to here. Adjust the layout of that container. Go into the slot scene. Go into here. Scale, texture. What was it doing? Empty background, the shrink to end. Empty background. Shrink begin, shrink end. Oh, I mean on the fill. Shrink end. Not on this. Not vertical, right? Oh, I brought it back to. We want to uncheck that. There we go. We don't want anything on vertical. We want to shrink to end on horizontal. Save it. Load it. Holy shit. Probably moving too fast. And give the HBox container a bigger size. Did I make it smaller to match that? Actually, that's probably it, right? I don't want it to go over. So I think that's why it was going over, because this was out here, right? Captain says, hello, welcome, Cap. What's going on, my friends? Hope you're having a great Friday the 13th. Ow, ow, ow. Hmm. He sends a wave your way. He's almost done for the day. Nice. Bring home more pizza. Not that big. Wouldn't that work like that, though? Because it was kind of spaced out. I want to test this out for science. No, no way. But I do like how it's moved in now. Minimum size, so it would always be the same size. I would only have to do it on the X. Your control node is sized the whole viewport. The root node? Yes. I told you only needed to do that, Captain. Oh my God. Okay. This is the whole scene. We want the whole scene to be matched to that, and then the horizontal box a little bigger. So the empty background is shrinking to the end horizontal, right? Empty background is... It went back to shrink begin. I'm going to go custom. Yeah, it's shrink end on the horizontal end, nothing on the vertical. How does the node, if I grow the horizontal container box? It should orient itself on the right. It is not. Anchor preset full rectangle. Should that be changed to something? Upper right, maybe top left on the full. Oh, we're going through some technical stuff here. All right, boss man, gonna hop out of here for a bit. Chores to do. Want to stream soon. Blah blah blah. UI looking mint. Thanks for stopping in, Adam. I appreciate it, man. Have a great time. I'll probably see you in your stream after. The anchor helps the control node to orient itself if you change the viewport. Okay. Not the issue here. Horizontal box is set to Alignment. Horizontally. Alignment says begin on the H box. Box container alignment. Choose end. Do you want me to shrink this back down? Oh, I see now what it did. So now I just shrink the container to make it. It's definitely perfectly aligned now. Shh. I could probably bring this up here too, right? Whoa, look at that. I want to move it over. Is this just because it's go here? Oh, it's not even in the box now. Let me make sure I didn't screw something up. Hold on. So on the horizontal container, in the container itself, I have alignment set to end. And then on the empty background, I have, yeah, see, this keeps resetting for some reason. It's shrink end horizontally, but shrink begin. It keeps tripping the vertical. Just fill? Okay. So both of them are set to that. The slot is set to well, anchored preset, top left, anchored, all that stuff's inherited. Layout mode is anchors, not position. All right, that's in there. Now I just want to shrink that gap. Like I don't understand what this gap is over here. I want to move. Now I wonder if I can move the whole thing. Oh, is this really like all of this kinda? That's what's going on here. And then I can just move this. Yep. Like such. Ah, that looks special. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can actually move these things down now to. By the way, uh-oh. Are you saying I'm earning my green belt in Godot? I do, yeah. Oh, separation. Oh. Oh, is this what you're talking about here? Oh. Definitely beyond white belt. But then I need to shrink it down if I wanted like a little separation. Is that what you're going to tell me? I like that separation, but I need to move. Maybe what I'll do. No, I kind of like the name here because the name's going to be up top. I pre-fill the name. I pre-fill the class. The level will be, going up. I was going to say maybe I put the name up on top, but I like it inside this box, this panel. So I need to, and I like the size of this. I wonder if I need to shrink these down just a little bit. No, I kind of like that. So I'm just going to move this stuff down, I think. Just going to move this stuff down. Well, I hope you know now where to edit the items now. If you want to change the slot appearance or behavior, you can edit the slot. Yeah, so I'd go back into, if I wanted to change anything over here, I would change it here, and it would dynamically change it here. Got it. All right, I think this panel's locked. Is that why I can't change anything? Nope, I'm not. Unlock that. Unlock that. And where's my panel? This panel, unlock that. Allow me to move. How come I can't touch these things now? I'm not on the right thing. So I can click on this, this. Actually, just this one. Oop, oop, oop. I want to move these down to like this. I was going to put these in a vertical box too, but I did it kind of quick and dirty just to put a placeholder here. Viper, yo, freaking cold in the morning. What's up, man? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, man. There we go. That's cool. Let's check this out. Oh, yeah. Later in your project, you might even want to have slide out panels. Oh, man, you're getting me all excited now. I saw slide down panels from Basti, who was doing that on his thing. Yeah, I like that. Like that Lone Wolf Viper. Yeah. Freaking cold. Look at this icon. I just put in emotes. So what do you guys recommend? Like Captain, I know you're experienced with Godot. Do you recommend like this is the best type of learning is just getting your hands in the code, or do you recommend people go through like read a book or a tutorial or YouTube, or this is the best way to do it? Because I think getting your hands dirty and as you're learning, you're doing research instead of ever being in a. Just got back, but I see on Kick you have 23 viewers. Cool. Also, nice emotes. You like those? Yeah, yeah. Maybe I got to put one for Sid Vicious. Blasty, hey, friggin' cold, yo. You will encounter a problem to solve. You might find a not so optimal solution, but you will grow your knowledge on Godot. Yeah. I think I'm liking it so far that it's like and like I said, I probably know. What do you think I know? I probably know like 5% of what Godot can do, if that. And I'm pretty impressed with what you can do so far, or what I can do so far with the buttons and from the coding. God damn, you're owning, bud. What's going on, brother? Chris, what's up, man? What's up? How you been? How's the Python world? How's the Python world? But check this scene out, huh? You guys liking this? I got my dice rolls in. You can roll my dice now. That cool as hell by clicking on it. I can do attacks. I can do defending against different types of monsters. You can type in commands here. I was going to actually put in a help command so I can at least output something. Now I have gear slots in. Damn. Bit frustrated to figure it out. Would it be though? Yeah, it's fancy. How long so far to make this? 4 days. I'm on my 4th day streaming it. Man, I'm so used to, how come I must have screwed something up because I never used to have to click to move this around. I could just do it from here, but now it doesn't seem like I could do that. Maybe I was just seeing things. But how's the stream quality? Good, guys? To note, from zero pre-knowledge of Godot. To note, from zero pre-knowledge of Godot. Ooh. Zero pre-knowledge to day 4. This is how it looks, though, guys. I start from the beginning. I put a little graphic in the beginning. It's kind of like a sphere. I made all the graphics, by the way. So this is kind of a sphere, like a moon. I kind of like the way the simplicity of this screen looks, so I might not change it. The new button is the only one that works. I haven't done any. I did the quit button. Obviously, that closed down. I haven't done anything with saving data yet. That's coming. I might even tackle that fundamentally today. But you go new, you get into your 4 basic classes if you're used to Dungeons and Dragons. You could do your hover over, and it gives some hover over text right above my screen what each of the classes are. The names of the classes, which are buttons, and then the primary attribute that you're going to have. So let's say we roll a fighter. It's going to bring to carries forward the global for fighter. Then you have your primary stats, or your stats, and your primary stat on this one is going to be strength. So you get a +1 as your roll 3 series of rolls across these 3 columns. You hit roll stats, and you can keep re-rolling these stats as much as you want until you find something that you like. So let's say I just picked this one and I want to do 15. As soon as I hit select, I can't roll anymore, which is kind of cool. But I can select, okay, I didn't want 15. I wanted this column over here. These are your primary stats that you're going to lock in. So I hit select. I can still select between these 3, and it would change them. As soon as I lock in my stats, then I can't re-roll or do anything else. Then it goes to the control. These stats will be saved. I still have to figure out saving that. Click continue. This is where you name it. Of course, Glod Ironfist is the greatest dwarven blacksmith known to man in any MMO online you can think of. So I'm going to click continue. Name your adventurer. This is the part starting equipment. So eventually I'm going to randomize across these 3 categories. So your weapon will be randomized. You might start with a sword, a dagger, a stick, maybe nothing. Your armor, you'll start with, a piece of armor, whether it's a chest piece, cloth piece, loincloth, whatever it's going to be, Speedo, whatever it's going to be, that will be randomized. And then the supply will be either a type of food, a bandage, a potion, an elixir, or maybe nothing. The weapon will be class specific to begin with. And then as you get gear, as you go and kill monsters and stuff, it's going to be based upon a loot table of the monster type, which I'll show you in the background. Maybe you can help me with that, on thoughts on that. But Speedo plus 5,000 armor. Hell yeah. Strike a God, man, over here. That's super cool, dude. Let me give you a VIP right now, dude. Let me give you a freaking VIP right now. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Here. 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 And there you go. Bam. VIP, just like that. Refresh your screen. You'll have a nice diamond. So then from here, you'll click continue. This is going to be the main scene. And I'm still changing. When I come here, I like every time I load this up and I add stuff, it's getting more and more refined that I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's come a long way. I have screenshots and it was so basic that this was just, none of the graphics were here. So this is kind of cool. I added the dice, added these attack buttons for combat. The health bars I haven't figured out yet. I haven't got to that point. I'll get those when I get the combat system in, which I wanted to do today. Yeah, appearance not. Yeah, I kind of just want to get the basic framework down. And like I said, this is my first game. Boom, just like that. This is my first game going from 0 or A through Z of working with, save content, loading content, new games, interacting with components or objects or widgets, whatever you want to call it, nodes. I don't even know what they call it. Is it a node? Is everything that I put down here considered a node? Like these text labels and stuff, is that considered a node? Or a control? Okay. So from here, we just got this done, which is kind of cool. So the idea of this is going to be, as soon as you get equipment, let me move one of these equipment images over. if I move over a piece of equipment, again, this has to go size. So if I have an axe and I move it over into this slot, then I make this 8585, which is the size of it. Where's my layout? $85. Whoa. Oh, why did that do it like that? Oh, it's scale 1. Okay. Let me just show you what this will eventually look like as an example. So this would be kind of cool. So if you look at the screen now, I love the size of it. So that's the perfect size. Of course, I did this pixel art. I'm doing all of my own artwork for the game, including all these dice, and everything you see here is from me. This will be, these are actually emotes in my channel, minus the gold coin. I made that. But that looks pretty cool, the size. So you'll be able to see the equipment. You'll be able to swap stuff out. I'll have another scene maybe to have as you get equipment, maybe, or as you get loot, maybe I'll have a loot table open up, typical for MMOs, and you'll be able to pick what you want. And you'll be able to drag right from that scene to this scene. Hell yeah, look at those emotes, man. Look at those emotes. Guys, if you haven't clicked the follow button yet, by all means, take a moment, a couple deep breaths. And all you got to do is, I'll do a slow motion for you. Follow. Follow. And if you're left-handed, there you go. Don't know how well you are into coding, but most nodes inherit from nodes. If you are familiar with, I'm familiar with Python, probably the most language. That's what I came from. I'm learning C#. I'm sorry, C++. Got about 40 hours into C++. Thank God I learned Python first because it makes C++ look easy. Now that I learned one language, I guess it's easier to learn other languages. Wouldn't let me do it. Oh, Viper, I got to get you going on over here. How come Viper's so naked over there? Sorry about that, dude. I had a problem with my when I went into my creator dashboard, it was reversed. So my OG labels and my VIP labels, the picture was there, but the labels were reversed. So I didn't touch anything for a lit. And now I noticed that they switched it back. Maybe it was just me, but I don't know if you guys noticed that too. Mod of the year, I get nothing. You'll get something here. I wish I could have like more of each of them, but they limit you. As you know, Viper, they limit you to, I think, 25. You only can have 25 or 50 VIPs, and you only can have 25 OG. Tip, observing the inspector of the right will reveal the instance tree. Let's get out of here. Let me get this out of here for a test. Actually, I'm going to keep that there now because that's kind of a good visual for people to see. It's a good visual for people to see. So I'm probably going to strip, as I was saying, I'm probably going to strip badges so you only have one badge. So if you're a moderator, you only have a moderator. If I add you as a VP or an OG, you're only going to have one type of deal. So I can space all that stuff out. Sprite 2D, node 2D, canvas item node. Let me see. So you're saying inheritance from the tree. If I click on any one of these, you're saying. So if I go to like this label. Let's see, tip. Observing the inspector on the right will reveal the inheritance tree. Inspector on the right will reveal the inheritance tree. Inheritance. Label inherits from control. Okay. Are you talking about like over? Yeah, over here, the inspector. Inherits from node. Sorry, I keep resetting my chat over here. If anyone's new over there, click the follow button, guys. Got some new people in here. Got some new people in here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I love having multiple monitors because you can do research at the same time as you can do the other stuff. Never stops. I guess I can close this this screen down. All right. So what do I want to do now? Let's take a look at this scene here. Take a look at this scene. Gotta get used to these shortcut keys so I can just blaze over everything. All right, so oh, by the way, as I was saying, these labels. Yo, Llama, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. As I was saying over here, I carry forth the label based on what the stats or what the person's going to be. So I carry over the fighter. I carry over the name in the main section. So you can see the name auto populates, the class populates, this populates. What's up, Llama? What's up? What's up? Hopefully your Minecraft builds went well. I was looking a little bit at Frozen this morning. That looks pretty cool. I think he was using, what do they call that? The deep rock. I remember deep rock slate bricks with the, what was that? Slime tinted covered glass. Kick logo present. Very cool. Minecraft's awesome. I don't know if you guys play Minecraft. If you guys play Minecraft, press 1 in chat now. But Minecraft, I actually have a Minecraft server, hosted server. So I'm not running. It's hosted on the service. 1.19, oh, 1. Is it 19? 1.19.3 or last I looked at it. Very addictive. Yes, we should have a Minecraft server up the week of the 19th. Nice. Very cool. Be right back. Coffee run. You got it. Need a wife like yours. Yep. Look at this. I'm almost. It's a place, locally owned place here. The Baker's Dozen. I think they should sponsor me. I drink these things right here, like $3.75 just for black coffee, and half of it's like ice. I should tell them hold the ice. I want an iced coffee. Hold the ice. I want the coffee filled to the rim for $3. But I guess when you think about it, people who go to Starbucks and for the coffee, they're probably spending $7, $8 for whatever the hell they order from there. It's like not even in English. I do have a version of Minecraft somewhere on my PC. Yeah, I might do that. I might actually. It's public right now. Anyone can actually jump on it. But I might do that. Start advertising that. If people like Minecraft, you can just jump on and play. There's no restrictions. I'm not doing any white lists. If people are immature, you'll be banned from that server. This service, you'll never see me again. I'll ban you from everywhere. My son played the game, then he grew up. Dude, Minecraft is incredible. I wish I would have thought of doing Minecraft because I would be retired on the beach right now, tuning in from my iPhone 75ZX nuclear run phone. Imagine being the creator of Minecraft, man. It's done. It's done. Get one good game, you're done. You're just retire. All right, so what do we want to do now? So we did quite a bit with the inventory now. Oh, I was going to say on the back end of this, I'm using just basic table or dictionaries right now to hold all of the monster data. And this will be expanded out, but you can see, hopefully you guys can read the screen. I did increase the size of my IDE 125%. But you can see here a zombie, rat, skeleton. These will all be built out. I'll probably have like 100 of each type, maybe more. I'll import these in and make it pretty easy. But maybe we want to work on that. Maybe we want to like start like what a combat would look like. I have Xmind over here that I mapped out what I want combat to look like visually. So the combat will be like such. Let me increase this a little bit, 150. So you'll actually have a roll for initiative. You'll have the person will try into the hit based upon an armor class check. Person is going to take damage or not take damage. If they do, it's going to be a reduction of their hit points. They will have the ability to flee. If they do successfully flee, we'll close combat. And then what happens at death, I still yet to be determined in this game. I'll probably just have you maybe lose a percentage of your experience. Again, I want to make this game kind of fun, not hardcore. Because hardcore mode, you'd be end of game, goodbye. You're rolling new. And then people would play at one time, get pissed off, and give me a bad rating. You know what I mean? So let's see if we can do this. Let's work on the combat system, shall we? Let's work on the combat system, taking this into effect. So I don't even know what the hell to do, man. Well, let's make a combat. Let's make a combat script, a class, if you will. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to do file. I'm going to do new script. We're going to call this combat. Yeah, combat's good. All right. So now in the combat script, I'm going to just type some comments for me of what I want to do. And I think this is the right comments, right? Is that the comment text? I thought it was the same as, I'm thinking of Splunk. What the hell is the multi-line comment? Shit, I forgot what the multi-line comment is for Python. I thought it was the same here in Godot. I know this is single, but I don't even want initiative, attacker rolls to hit AC greater than AC, right? Defender takes damage if hit. Then defender attacks. Attacker takes damage if hit. Option to flee or heal. Repeat until death. Mob/player. Then if player succeeds equals XP gain. XP gain loot. That's it. We're going to code all that right now. Llama, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. I'm not sure. I think that's like follower 42. I think so. You can't see your follower count, though. At least from the back panel, you can't. I like just keeping the back panel open. Can you see it? Let's see. Yeah, 24 viewers, 45. Awesome. 45, so we gained a couple already. Yeah, I see now 45 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. I see 24 viewers over there on kick.com/ProfitsTV. If you haven't clicked that follow button yet, and you are a human, click that follow button right now. I appreciate it greatly. I had to put the and you are a human because sometimes those numbers, I think people, lurkers, are just not lurkers. They're not human. All right, so if we roll for initiative, so we're gonna do a couple functions here. One, I want to do this is gonna be a simple function, and it's gonna be initiative roll. Initiative roll. Put that in here now. Pass. Hey, Frozen Box. How's it do? What's going on? I was just talking about you with Llama. Your, I think it was Deep Slate that you were building earlier this morning on your Minecraft realm. Looks really great. Very cool. I'm not sure if that was slime glass or just tinted green glass, but it looks really cool. I'll have to pop back in on your stream when you go live again to see how you made out. I know you're discussing potentially changing the tint of the glass around the K for kick, or so I think someone mentioned putting a background or some blocks in back of it to make that tint stand out. I'm not sure how you ended up. Stained glass. Yeah, I know they have slime covered glass too, right? If I remember. Friggin' Cold and I were huge into Minecraft for quite a while. I actually have a Minecraft server that's still running, that's hosted. Vanilla 1 or 1.19.3 or something like that. Initiative roll. So in the initiative roll, what would be cool is if I made the UI, if I go back to the UI and I say roll for initiative, it can actually click the 20. And then I'd only return back what the mob or the encounter rolls for initiative, and then whoever won the highest. We'll do that first. We'll do it like that. Roll for initiative. Click the 20 dice. That would be your roll. So it would be like this. Roll for initiative. They roll. I roll a 13. I would do the dynamic roll for the encounter behind the scenes. I'll put it to this window so the player would be able to see, okay, the monster rolled a 12. Okay, I have 13. I won initiative. Yo, thank you very much. Log4j, thank you very much. That's a cool damn name. Log4j. That's a serious name. That was a serious vulnerability in the security world that swept the world. Swept the world by storm. I'm in the security business, so when I read Log4j, first thing I thought about. Great name, by the way. Frozen Box, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Log4j. Serious freaking vulnerability. I don't know why I'm still getting used to some of those commands over there. Yeah, Striker probably knows. Was that overtime for you, Striker? Something? Yo, let's quickly patch up these Apache servers. What the hell's going on? All right. So let's try to do that. I'm trying to think from a flow perspective, though. Yeah, if they're rolling that, that's just an action, but they are rolling that. Yeah, some still aren't patched, not our stuff. Yeah. Third parties or hosted services. That was one of the big things too, is on cloud providers and stuff that are running outdated stuff. If you move your stuff to the cloud, you're kind of dependent on their patch management processes that might not be the same as your patch management processes. So hopefully you got good legal stuff in place, but that's the tech world for you. Third parties. I think from, okay, so let's go back to here. Let's get at least the script loaded. Roll for initiative. So let's just put basic stuff in here first. So I want to roll, so the player and then the encounter. I'm going to just call it mob. So I need to roll twice. The cool thing about this is I can actually call the dice. I can put var equals or var player equals dice dot roll dice. I'm gonna roll let's do a dot new. I think I got to do a dot new. Then player dot roll. Oh, hold on. I don't think I can put that in here, can I? 1 to 20. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna have to leave and lurk though, still at work. All right, Frozen, I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for the follow. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Non-static dice to do. And back with hot coffee. Do I have to define that every time? I didn't think I did as long as I called the instance of it. How did I do it over here? Where's my dice? There we go. Made this class to kind of throw in. I can call any type of dice I want and how many rolls I want from that dice, and it returns the value, which is cool. But now I want to go to, let me go back to my scene so I can pull it up from my scene perspective here. So it's in the main scene, scripts, dice. Here's the dice. Yeah, new, okay, dice new. Okay. All right. So it's just dice new. Instantiate the class. And then from here, player role. I can do player roll dot roll dice 120. Yep. May I offer an alternative solution? Sure. Absolutely. I'm here to learn. Do you have any type of utility script yet? Utility meaning this is, I'm not sure if you're asking this, but this is like this is specifically my dice function or a class or whatever you want to call it. Script class that has helper methods. I don't know until you talk a little bit more about what you mean. I am going to take a quick 1 minute break though. A lot of coffee. I got to go to the boys' room and empty some of my coffee. You could make static methods out of them. Static methods. Hold that thought. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Script, you could make static methods out of them. No need to instantiate the class. All right. So what is that? Like I'm always going to use this. I'm going to use dice, this roll dice consistently throughout this whole game. You're saying you just put like a is that like it is like instead of a void you'd put static, or like what do you mean by that, Captain? Yes, but there's nothing permanent any other class will inherit from dice. Just type static. Okay, so it's just like that then? Static. You need the underscore though? Underscore not needed. All right, so why is this like all going crazy then? Expected function name after function. Maybe static goes first. Yeah. Static function. There we go. So if you're saying that is correct, then you're saying that I can come back to here and then I don't need to do this. I can just do this. Oops. Is it because I have to save stuff first? Probably. Probably. Bar player roll equals dice dot roll dice 1 to 20. Is it because I put this? I'm not sure if I did this right at the top or not. I put class name dice. I'm not even sure. Extends node. That is correct. Okay. Oh, combat. Okay, there it is now. I guess it took a second for it to kick in. Class declaration from class name. Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah, that's a hell of a lot better. I don't have to. It's gonna save a whole step. Var mob roll equals dice dot roll underscore dice 1 to 20. Cozy, thanks for going into the lurk. Appreciate you. All right. So I wonder if I can do, I should be able to do this, right? I wonder if I can do the same assignment. Like, can I do like a print initiative? Welcome back. I have you mute because I'm at work call, but saw you. All right. Player. I'm just going to put in base holders, then I'll do the UI stuff. Player initiative. It looks like I can, right? Actually, do I even need, can I just do this? If I'm not even using the role, I can just output it, right? Unless I'm doing something with it. Like if I wanted to then do something with this and then well, I guess I'm going to have to do a compare, right? So I'm going to have to do that. Okay, never mind. I'm curious if this will actually happen though. So I'll actually have the player, when they click the 20, it will output both of these for the mob count and mob initiative or encounter initiative. I call it mob or monster, or it could be. I'm going to do an encounter initiative. Control plus click on print. Control, click on print. Oh, that's cool. So you can look at anything then. Is this the right thing to do when I'm calling it? I don't know a better word for it, but I want to add a variable here. Like Godot doesn't support f prints, right? Like if I want to include like a variable or an output of a function or something, is it a comma that separates that? Or if I wanted to concatenate it, it would be a plus. It does. So can I do like F? Is it like the same format, like Python? F print, and then I can. This can be down here, and then is it the same format where this would be in a block like that? Print support infinite number of parameters separated by a comma. Okay, so it's not the same format as. Like this would work if it was Python. Print. If I do control on this, will it show me the F print? Oh, you got to do the whole thing. Okay, so it's not like Python. No, it is. Down here, it looks like it. Actual string format. Oh, you have to use format string dot format. It's all C based, so it's format underscore string. Let me go back up here. Format string with a parameter. Yeah, format underscore string equals blank, and then this is the percentage S. Actual percenter operator replace with the desired value. All C programming languages support this type of string formatting. But if I want to actually include so it's the percent is what's going to be the value that I want to have it outputted as. Percent %S was reluctant. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, is that just string? What's the S mean? Operator. Tell me what S means. Okay, here we go. As an example, format string, hello, dollars, or I mean, percent %S, how you easily placeholder notice. Okay. Format underscore string. Yeah, I'm not. I don't like this. Yeah, so I would have to do though if I wanted to do it that way. I'd have to roll it first, and then in the print statement, put the $sign to be player name or player role to get the output, right? So it would be something like, and then if I wanted to do a print format underscore print player rolled percent. Not sure if it goes into that or not. Percent player role. Is that right? Nope. Player initiative rolled percent S. Percent S. Percent dice dot roll. But I would want to do. I can do that then, right? Is there a space there? No. Do I have to put a comma? Okay. Okay, I get it now. So really, this S is for string, and the percent is the variable or whatever I want it to represent, which I put after. Right, string placeholder. Okay. So here I can kind of do the same thing. So if I do both up top and I do here, we got that. And then I can do down here. I can get rid of this. And do the same thing here, except encounter counter initiative. I'll probably eventually put the name of the thing there. This would be mob. Then I want to, so here's the thing now. I want to put this, okay, that's easy to do. So this is, I want to put the action in here though, but as I mentioned, print allows for an infinite number of parameters. So I can just keep putting separated by comma or whatever I want to have it after that. And I want this to go to, so do I have to carry over? Like if I go into this main scene here at the top, notice I have what's called actions, right? Do I have to put that in that script as well so it knows I can call actions by dot text and stuff? I'm assuming yes, right? If I want this to know about the actions label. Text actions, I can just drag this over like such. Oh, no. Or can I just call it because it's a part of this scene? Can I just call actions dot? Nope. Here. Can't drag and drop nodes because scripted is not used in this scene. Oh. So I would have to go back to, do I go back to the main scene and add another script? If I add another script to here, is that the best practice? I can add another script, so then it would know, and then I could drag it, or what I have to go is best practice to do the full, like panel underscore actions dot that type of thing. So right now on the combat, actually I don't want to do it here. Never mind. I got to remember that a function should do a single task basically. So this main scene here, the main script is what's going to send a call to that function. It's going to roll the initiative and it's going to return dice back to this scene, which would already know about the action panel. So basically, I want to output. Once I get the return from that function, I want to send those values to text at this window. Yo, Benny, what's going on, man? First time chatter. Whoa. First time chatter over here. Yeah, I stream. I don't stream like Valorant and stuff because I suck at the game. But yeah, I stream pretty much. I stream MMOs. I stream some survival games, some shooters, not Valorant. And then right now I'm focusing on game development. So that's what I'm basically streaming right now. All right, let me go to the script. So when they click on here now, it's not attached anywhere. I just made a script. Like that's what I was asking. If I make like a script that's not attached, or does every script that you make have to be attached to a scene? I guess that's my question. I'm actually going to do it from this scene. So I'm assuming I would probably want to attach that script to this scene, because when you click on like this button over here, or a button that was going to roll initiative on the main scene, yep. Just separate script. Let me go back to scripts. My thought was, so here's the main script that's covering that main scene. My thought was almost like the dice, because I call the dice from the main scene. I want to have this combat called from the main. You should have access to all nodes in the main scene then. But it's actually not even, it's not in here anywhere though. I don't know how to say it. So I just went in here and did file, new script. I didn't go from here and add new script. This purpose of this script is going to be all combat related script. So it's going to roll for initiative. It's going to be rolling any type of combat. It's going to roll damage. I'm going to have a bunch of functions in here that's going to handle all things combat. Probably do the same thing for this one, right? Static function. Right. So I wouldn't do this then, is what you're saying. I could just do return player role, mob role. And then when I call it, oh, maybe there's no comma. Then when I call it on the main scene, I would take these values and do the, whatchamacallit, the prints. Yeah. How do I return multiple values? Is it just comma? The hell is all this stuff? Okay. That seemed to work. But I couldn't just, if I were going to not return an array, is it a comma that's the syntax for that? Didn't seem to like that if I were to return two values. Or does it, or if it's more than one value, you have to do it in an array. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'm glad I understand it, man. Before, like, if I didn't learn Python before this, I would have no clue what you're even talking about. But at least I can talk your language. All right. So from this side, I'm returning two values, two integers. I'm actually not defining. I don't need to define an integer, right? Because it's already defined in the. Do I need to do that? No, I don't need to do that. These are already assumed integers, so unless I'm converting it, I don't need to deal with that. Okay, so if I go back to the main scene here, and now I want it to be, let's make another one. I don't know actually how to do multiple things. So let's make if I wanted these just to be for combat, but I wanted one to be for initiative roll, I could just copy this. Let's do a copy on this temporarily. By the way, you can strongly type your methods and not an issue. Just good to know that you can have if you optimize. Yeah. So let's do this. I'm going to do, I want these just combat related. So let me see, let me move this up a little bit. Oops, damn it. G's the move key. Oop, not that, not that. What's this key? W. Move that like that. And then if I put another horizontal box below that, I kind of just want to do another dice. Right. Right. So you're saying up here, if I wanted to define specifically what that is. Now that, I'm already defining the inside though, right? So I don't think I need to do that. But you're saying it does this. This is the parameter for it. If I were to do it that way before the colon, okay. So weird. I think of that as almost like casting or something. Casting the value to something, but I don't know why I thought of that. That's like, all right. So I could put here if I wanted to. I'd put like this, and then just put. I'm gonna do that just so I know what that is. So that's cool. So this will be an array type when it sends it in. I'll do that because that's kind of good formatting. That's good practice anyway to be able to strongly type. I know Python you don't need to, but yep. Helps with error conditions or bad input, trying to use a different type. Most of the time it'll tell you that anyway. You're trying to, concatenate an integer or it's not a string or something like that. All right, so if I go back to the 2D over here and I come down here, I'm going to add just one of these buttons to say, I'm going to actually add another. I'm not sure if I'm going to have other stuff under here, but just for the hell of it, I'm going to duplicate this. This is going to be HBox, miscellaneous. And I'm going to delete these things. And I'm going to go to here. Bring this down to here. And we don't need it, obviously, to fill now. Layout, container. Don't want it to expand. Fill center. Center. You'll unlock bigger dices the more you play, or are you available from the start? Yeah, thanks, Benny. Yeah, this is my office. So when I work, I'm kind of working this. I work from home, so this is my working position. Got a laptop, 55-inch screen, two 20-inch screens. Then when I'm not working, I turn like this. Yeah, the way that I'm going to work is when I first come in, obviously these are going to all be grayed out, or I don't want to say disabled. I still want them to be there, but they're going to be disabled. Yes, yep. They're all available from the start based on what you're doing. Like when you attack a rat, it might roll D4 for damage. If you get a two-handed sword, that might do D12 for damage. Where if you start with a dagger, that might do D6. So all of those are going to be available conditionally based upon what's happening. If that makes any sense. Conditionally. That's a good word. Conditionally. Okay. Center. Do custom. I want it to be fill. I want that. Shrink center. I want it to be, let's see, what's the size of the box? Okay. Click on the label. Let's see, sizing, expand. I don't want it to be the full expansion there. Let's just do that just temporarily. I want to get the functionality working. So when they click on this dice, so now if I click on the dice, I'm going to do this for I'll call this D20 initiative. And over on the node side, because I copied this, I'm going to remove this. Disconnect. Do the press again. Connect. Here. This is what's going to call the combat thing. So the combat is I should just do initiative roll. Where's my stuff? I keep getting confused on the script side. Here. So this is this initiative roll, and I'm gonna have to assign this a variable. Results equals. I think I'm doing this right. Oops. Results equals that. For example, I start with a D4 and a higher tier. Yep. Needs to have a class name if you want to use the static. Okay, no problem. No problem. Thanks for that. I can just do, if I remember, class name combat. And it'll be combat.initiative roll. Is that right? Save this. Am I learning quick or what? Am I impressing you with the speed of my knowledge of learning Godot? What's up, Gimp? How you doing? What's good, dude? How you doing today? I'm doing awesome today. Got my coffee in hand. Learning some Godot 4 beta 10. I know they just released beta 12, but can't keep up. I'm going to try to stick with just this. Making a fantasy-based adventure game with graphical elements. Getting the combat system in here. I'm starting on the initiative side. Yeah, beta 12's out. They just cranked out 11 last week. Now they're in the 12. Nice. Just finished some coffee as well. Yeah. My wife was gracious enough to bring me another 32-ounce black iced coffee from the locally owned Privately owned. Baker's dozen. How does that work, Captain? When I do, if I wanted to, I know you have to download the engines separately. You can't upgrade yet. I gotta read. I guess the release notes. I was thinking, should I stay up to date on every single update that comes out, hoping it doesn't break something I coded, or I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? All right. So from here, I could then do active or actions dot pen text and okay, it's just two values. So I'm gonna append. I'm gonna do a print. I'm gonna do player initiative just for lack of a thing here, and I can do like this, and then I can do if I do. Can I do this? And then can I do? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You can tell me. Forgot already. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me. Oh, what the hell is my here? Oh, it's results. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, scroll up and see what you did. You're probably like, what the hell is going on here? All right, let me see. So S is a placeholder. Got that. Got that. Values. I know the arrays. I guess I'm gonna have to do the index, player, role. Okay, so it's inside the quotes. So it knows enough to know that that's a variable. Then I do the percent outside. Okay. So it's in the quotes. So it's kind of close, I guess. So it's in the quotes. Percent S. Go back to my notes here. Okay. And this is an append text. There. There. Like such, right? Now I guess I got to do here, here, here at the end. If I wanted to do that, do I have to do that to pick it up? No comma. Comma makes this two parameters. No, you don't do it after $S. Okay, so it's actually, oh, okay. So it's inside of this slash N. I got it. Like that. Then I'll do the same thing. Actions dot append underscore text encounter initiative percent S. I could have copied and pasted, but I like doing it for muscle memory. Percent results, and I'm assuming that I'm doing the indexes right. If it's an array starts typically with 0 as an index. So this is 0, meaning I called the player first. If I go back to my combat, it did do player first. So cool. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about, Captain. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. All right, let's see if this works. I think this is good to go. Go to play this scene. I click this. Shadowless, thank you very much for clicking that follow button. Welcome to the fold, the Adventurers crew. I appreciate you joining. First follower of the day. Worked. Nothing above a 20. I see ones and 20s. That's good. That's good. I did put a, oh, you seen it like a double escape to escape the backscape, to escape the back, back slash. Oh, you're learning Godot as well. Nice. Welcome. I'm 4 days into it. I'm a newbie. I have some people in here like Captain Fubar, who's been helping me immensely. Basti, who was in here earlier, is helping me immensely. Toxic, if he's still in here, has been helping me immensely. That's a great group of people that are learning Godot. I also watch several streamers. I watch Basti. I watch Riazi. Risey. I watch Jackie Codes. Watch a couple folks that do Godot. Yeah. There's a couple other folks I think that I watch a lot of developers, but specifically I've been watching those three. There's another person I watch. I'm trying to remember who they are. That's Godot. They're typically hosted when those folks are off. I can't remember the name at the moment. I'm new, so I'm slowly learning people that are in here. I've been watching Jackie, Basti, and Risey for a while. All right, so that's the initiative. Now we need to do something with the initiative. We need to announce the winner. So I'm just going to do the quick compare here. So var winner. Maybe we need to do that. I see a bug. Your environment is red. That must be a bug. What's up, Dragon? How you doing, buddy? Dragon's Lair is also a hell of a streamer, guys. We go back, way back. Let me give him a quick shout out. Everyone that I'm shouting out, you guys should be following without question. Dragon's a hell of a guy. He's also streaming. He streams a lot of MMOs as well. I was watching him yesterday stream Final Fantasy 14. Some cool looking encounters. My wife was actually behind me watching you guys play. So that was kind of cool. He's also pretty great into development. He's a part of the Crowbar team. He's a part of several cool things. Company on Goblin, I think, is still the server that you guys are on, or the Realm or the Node or whatever the hell it's called. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I created this theme the other day. Blood Moon theme. Definitely give Dragon a follow. He's an awesome guy. Knows a lot of stuff. He used to have break streams where he would actually pull out certain functionality to teach to people, and he would actually break it. Like he would teach you how to break down OBS scenes and stuff and break it all down so it's broken. Then he would actually walk through repairing it. It's kind of cool. It's very cool to see. var winner equals how do I want to do this? I could just do, so I have an array of two values. First value of 0 index is the player role. The second one, or 1, is the encounter role. Now I want to do a compare. So I could just do, could I do like, is there a command called like take the max value, or do I have to do like an if, like if result 0 greater than result one actions dot append dot text player wins initiative. And how come this is hard to spell? Initiative. Else actions dot append dot text. Encounter wins initiative player cries. This would work. I know this is going to work, guys. Come on. I know this is going to freaking work. Have you heard of the ternary operator yet? Ternary. No. I've never heard of that word. I can't even pronounce it. Ternary. What the hell is that like where I go and get a tan or something? The tannery? Isn't this an inline if? Actually, I got to do equal to, because if they do roll the same, I'll give the mob to the player. I got to put results. That's why that's failing there. Ternary. I want to say tertiary, but ternary, as in 3. In GD script, it is true value, condition, else other value. Okay. So you're saying that would be, I forgot what that's called in Python, but that would be where it'd all be like on one line conditionally. Oh, okay. That's stupid. I'm like, why isn't this freaking working? I didn't have that. Do I have to put this too? Mixed use of tabs and spaces and indent. Oh, what a dumbass. What a frickin' dumbass. If results equals, so it's variable, so it's a function. So now this needs to, how come the spacing is way off? Okay. All right. Typically, it's condition, do if true, do if false. There you go. GD script basic. Move this over here. GDScript is a high-level, dynamically typed programming language used to create content. It uses the syntax similar to my love of my heart, Python. All right. Go down to if statements. Keyword if else. If expression, statements, else if. Yeah, so that's typical right there. Here it is. Ternary. It's like 3. Is that what you said? That what you're doing? As in 3. Ternary. Ternary of expressions could be nested to handle more than 2 cases. When nesting ternary if expressions, it is recommended to wrap the complete expression over multiple lines to preserve readability. Okay. Count fruit, apple. Texting me here. Only if it's a small conditional statement. Yeah. I forgot what it's called on Python, but it's almost the same thing. It's on Python. You could wrap it too into multiple lines, so you can put the same thing where it'd go to the first condition, and then if it wasn't the first condition, like a Boolean's introduced, it would be a second condition. That's cool. I'm gonna keep that up. This works. Let me see if this works. So if I click this, it should now tell me it should now roll my roll, player roll, an encounter roll, 2d20 numbers, and then at the bottom it should do a compare and tell me who won. And that is correct. Player wins initiative. Yeah. Look at that. I spelled initiative wrong. See, that's hard to spell. Let's do it again. I want to see some. Okay, that looks good. Encounter wins. It's doing a compare right. It's pretty good value. I want to see if I roll. I mean, what are the odds of me rolling it twice? Oh, there it is. Rolled it twice. I put the player to win if it's an equal. Ship it. It's done. This game's done. Initiative. Make sure I spelled all these right. Is there like spell checking? What do you think, Captain and stuff? Those in channel. Am I like am I above a white belt now? Do you think I'm at like a blue belt, a green belt, a red belt level? If you were to promote me like karate belts, I'm a karate belt. Am I like at least a blue belt now, a green belt? I got to be promoted by my peers to get my promotions. All right, so that's that. So now, once they roll initiative, going back to the combat, we roll initiative. Now, whoever wins gets to attack, and then the other person gets. This is where I actually get to do the damage bar. Whoa, man! I'm getting all freaking excited here. Getting all freaking excited. I could get to take some ticks off of the health bar. All right, so attacker initiative. If the player goes rolls initiative, I actually don't have any stats yet. Well, let's work on that. I guess. I guess that needs to be done, or I can work on that after. What I'm talking about is I want to set up a dictionary. Now, this is where I start about saving. So, hear me out when I'm talking about with saves. When I save the game, I want to save the state of the character, most importantly, and then probably storyline information, which I can add after if I get a base. But would that be set up the same as like a dictionary, as being basic? Like if I go to monsters, can I just set up another dictionary type thing that would hold the framework of what a player is? Meaning it would have like its name, the class, the level, experience, hit points, blah, blah, blah. What's the best way to handle that? I know some people said, and I want to keep it internalized. I don't want to use an externalized format. So I don't want to use JSON yet. I don't want to use anything. I want to use everything built in here, keeping it as basic as possible for the first run through. So I'm thinking if I were to do this, if I do it in Python, I'd use a database, but I kind of just want to use like an array or a list, dictionary. Dictionary, I don't know if you can change values, but a list. Yeah, neither one of those. I don't want to interact with any other solutions or applications. I kind of just want to have, you know what I mean? I want to save the state. If you want to go the Godot way, you can use custom resources. Because I think I'm going to need to do that. I think at this point, unless I just do testing and give like base values. Like if I want to take this down the combat route, this scene after initiative, then it's combat. So I'm either going to go and do damage to this mob, which I have the data in the dictionary on the mob's health, or I'm going to take damage health-wise down here. And I need to have values that can be persistent, if you will, across the game session. Session mean when they're playing the game. When they exit the game, I want to save that data to whatever. Upon this tutorial, focus on nodes, node functionality, anything Godot saves or loads from disk is a resource, okay? Be it a scene, a CSC file, script, resources, textures, scripts, animations, automated font, translations. I already have multiple scenes, but once they get to this scene, that's pretty much it. There's no other scene. They're not going to another. I mean, I'm going to add, I'm potentially going to add, move this over here. Oh, actually, let me put it over here. Oh, this is going to be their main game scene once they get to it. Once they're at this scene, the only other things they're going to see are maybe small pop-up scenes or something. Okay, I can actually listen now. Not that I understand any of it, but I pretend. What's up? Friggin' cold. You know what I mean? Like I'm still debating, do I want to have a scene pop up or a panel pop up that has a scene in it with like loot, and then they can drag their loot. For persistence, you can have a auto-loaded singleton that holds your data in a custom resource, like a game manager. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I know auto-loaded. I'm not sure what singleton means. And I'm not sure how to do a custom resource. Like a WoW loot box, yeah. Yep. Like I'll make a backpack type image. Okay, so kind of like in the project settings, I have a couple of those already. Auto load. I'm already loading my monsters. I'm loading the classes and stuff. So it'd kind of be like the same thing on there. So let me ask you this: can I do a script, or would it be a scene that holds that data? Like if I go back to my scripts and I have like monsters, this is the example that I use. Could I have like another variable? I'm just going to type this out, not going to keep it. So variable player. Right. So I could make another script called player, or save date, or saved, or game data. I like game data. Okay. I can come up here, go file, new scripts, call this game data. I forgot. I think Risey called it data broker or data manager or something like that. It's kind of the same thing, right? But you can have something even more general. Okay, I'm listening before I do that. What's up, freaking Cole? What's going on, man? Like a game manager that handles more stuff. Like, so if I can do a game broker or game manager, that game manager then could control not only the load data, the save data. Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, this is all falling into place. This is all falling into place, guys. 24 people watching, 27 people just ticked up. It ticks, the viewer count now ticks up every minute. If you haven't clicked that follow button, by all means, click that follow button over on kick.tv/ProfitsTV. I appreciate it. We are 47. Let's see if we can hit 50. Can we hit 50 followers over on kick.com? I was going to say .tv. So, Captain, I think if I do that, can I do file and I do new script, and I'm going to call this game manager. I create this script, and in here, if I do class name game manager, and then in here I can have functions that do like function or static function would be like save game. Shouldn't. Okay. But does that make sense though? Like I can have a function like that. I could have a function static function load game. I could have static function player data. I don't know, I'm just throwing out. And the player data could be uh, anything to do with the player data, whether I want to upgrade the level, increase the save the gear, data, whatever. Is that kind of like the framework you're thinking? Update player. Yep. Once I get this down, I think the rest of the game's going to be easy. If I can get saving and loading data down, this game's done. Might as well just freaking call this quits. I'm going to have to call up whoever publishers want to take this. You know, they're probably one of the best indie games ever developed right here. What? Okay, so read the bottom part of the link I provided. Read the bottom part of the link I provided about custom resources. Okay. Loading different types, external versus built in. There are two ways to save resources. They can be external to the scene, saved to the disk as individual files, built in, saved inside of the scene, or the, what's the difference between scene and scene? The T. To be here, okay. Texture in a sprite mode. Text format, okay. Binary, okay. So if I didn't want someone to screw with the data, it would probably be binary, right? No, I guess. Do I even care about that? Like if someone wants to go in and edit a text file, give themselves 5,000 gold, I mean, who cares? Path. Yeah, that's right. Who cares? If they want to cheat themselves, who cares? You can encrypt it. Yeah. I mean, if I was doing something that was serious, like a utility or something like that, but you're mean that way. Path property. Okay, path. All right, so it has a resource thing. Okay. So I could actually have so it's a basic resource that I would have in my tree, like anything else. But think of the cheaters. People cheat in AAA games as is, you know. Yeah, in a single player game, people probably, yeah, I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. I wouldn't put it past people though, cheating on their own. All right, creating your own resources. Godot, serialized text. How dare they? It'd be cool. Maybe the next game would be multiplayer. I do want to tackle like some form of a multiplayer game. That'd be cool to handle like connections and most evil kinds of cheaters. Resource scripts inherit the ability to freely translate between object properties and serialized text or binary data, TRES or res. Comes in many distinct advantages over alternative data structures such as JSON, CSV, comma separated text files, dictionaries, file parsers, objects, references, resources, constraints. I have to read all this. The inspector renders the edit files out of the box, such as need to implement logical visual data. Godot makes it easy to create custom resources in the inspector. I like that word easy. Yes, reading makes smart. Yep. I think these are all the restrictions. They can define constants, so constants from the data fields or objects are not needed. They can define methods, including setter-getter methods for properties. This allows it for abstraction and encapsulation of underlying data. If the resource script's structure needs to change, I don't think the structure needs to change. The game using the resource needs not to also change. Okay. Do it offline or when you are in the mood. No, I don't mind. They are defined so users know 100% that their data will exist. Auto serialization. Resources recursively redesign sophisticated data structures. They can also extend other resource types besides just the base resource. Godot makes it easy to create custom resources. Let's see, create a plain object, resource object in the inspector. This can be a type of the derives resource, so the scripts can be extended in a type. Set the script property in the inspector to be your script. The inspector will now display your resource custom. Oh, so it's actually going to put what's available in there. Example extends resource. Okay, so this is what I'm kind of doing now, right? So does the export make it? This is a question that I had. Does the export make the variable usable anywhere? Is that like a global, or is it taking the values of the function for health and making that externally? Okay. Yeah, because I'll probably start with like a base. I'll probably take the person's constitution and use that as the base experience points. I think that's typically what D&D did. Maybe a D6 roll on top of that, but for now I'll just do the constitution. Uh-oh, warning. Beware the resource files will store the path of the script they use in the file. When loaded, they fetch the load of the scripts in the type. This means that they're trying to assign a subclass, interclass of such as using the class keyword in GD script won't work. We're talking about classes. Godot will not serialize the custom properties on the script subclass properly. Resource saver. This will not serialize the value property. Yeah, I don't need an inner class. Not relevant in your case. So what they're saying then is I will have the ability to go into the inspector resource. It's already actually there. The path is there. Wonder what name does. Optional name for this resource. When defined, its value is displayed to represent the resource in the inspector doc. Isn't it just... Okay, so to build this out, yeah, that's what I'm. The player resource, okay. New script, file, new script. So I'm gonna put. Do I put a player? Should I name these resources too? Player resource. Play a model. He's like, sure. Player model, create. Class name, player extends resource. Ooh. Okay. How long you been using Godot, Captain? This is where all the exports we want to do. Export a few years. Nice. Var health. Yeah, health. Is it a string or we want to int here though, right? Is this where I do all the variables, whatever is appropriate? So do I do all of the variables that I want that would represent what a player is? Like this? Now I already have the player name, but do I have to do that again? Export var player name, or maybe just name. This is going to be player dot name anyway, right? This would be a string. Name looks like it's reserved. Okay, let's get through one of these and then I'll do the other one for. Okay, that's cool. So what else? We have player name, we have health. What else? We have class. I don't know if I need to do player class string. Everything that represents a player. Now, in order to save, you have to use the constructor in Godot. That is the init method. Init on the main screen or like on, yeah, the screen that has the save button. Health, experience level. Eventually, do we want to do equipment data? Oh, we got to do gold. Export var gold. That's an integer. Use function init right here. Function init. You're saying put all of these in there? Okay, 1 second. Okay, I see. Whoa, Batch Gaming. What's going on, man? Coming in with the big raid over on kick.com. What's going on? 22 viewers added to the pool. What's going on, Batch? What were you up to, man? Batch, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. We're climbing up to 50. 40 something, I think. That's cool as hell. What were you playing, man? What were you playing? Batch Gaming Raid. What's going on, guys? For those who don't know me, I'm Ray, Profits TV. I'm doing a Godot 4 Beta 10 fantasy adventure game with graphical elements. I'm just learning Godot, so that's why it's day 4. I have several people helping me out. So that's kind of cool. This will be my first game and first learning of a Godot 4. So that's going to be very cool. Been a good while. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Thanks for the love, for sure. So you're taking right here. So I would basically be doing a knit and then, so initial, it's just like initializing the values of what that is, though, right? Whatever the base values are that I want for that. Default values. Got it. So this would be if I wanted like a player health, I'm like not even player health would be equals so I want this to be the stat of the attribute, but for now let's put like we'll just put 20 here. I'll come back and do that stuff after. Like I already have a class named for this. Like let's say I want like the player name. I want the player name to be what they picked as a player name. And that would be the same thing for player class. Batch, what were you playing, man? Let's see. Is that my biggest viewer count over there, too? Let's do a refresh. What are we up to on that side over there? Oh, it says 24 still. I think it updates every minute. That's why. Let me know what that viewer count goes up to over there when it resets. When you load this resource from a save, you pass on this method when you call player.new. Okay. So when I save it, it would actually, I would pull that data in the first time I saved it. It would be there and I'd just be loading that data at that point. So would I even put a value here or would I put like blank, would I put that? I don't know if it likes that, but I guess it does. These are just the base values. Okay, level equals 1, AC equals the base AC to 5. Just empty strings. Yep. Gold equals 0. Okay, so we'll start with that. So that's initializing. Player name. Now set the values. Do I have to do dot string here? Is that what you're saying? Even though I defined it up there as a string? Yeah. See. Oh, so this is just so I could do this for all of them if I wanted to, just to be like I know I'm expecting this to be an integer. I'm expecting this to be an integer. So if I try to pass in another value that isn't that, it would fail. Okay. Kind of like that. Extended block after function declaration. Yep. Just add an underscore P to the parameters. Saying like right here. What does that do? Matt, what's going on? Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Matt Seabrook. That just carrying in the property from. So I don't need to put the string then. I don't need to explicitly put the type here. Oh, okay. You're talking about inside then. You're talking about here then, right? Actually, just checking out your artwork, dude. Really nice. I like the Michael Myers and Freddie Charcoal. Thanks. I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you very much. That was done a while ago. I haven't done anything. Charcoal was one of my favorite mediums that I liked working in. Pretty cool. So are we doing this for the whole thing? Player class underscore P. Still need to rename the parameter name. Are you saying I have to put them all into here too? Okay. I see what you're saying. So unless I want to overwrite what I'm defining here, which I don't, this is kind of just the framework, if you will. Now I'm basically adding those values. XP. You artist too, Mike, or Matt? And underscore P. P. Okay, all right, all right. When you load a new instance of the player with player.new, you will have default values, or you pass in values from a saved. So now I need to define all of the ones above. Health equals health.p, which I'm assigning as to be 20. XP equals XPP. All right, that's all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Got it. This would be cool if this actually saves my data. Wow. In the game manager, you can create a new player resource. In the game manager, over here, right here, update player in the ready method. Okay. So this would be player.new. Are you talking here? Oh, that's not the right one. Hold on. Player manager. Player, okay, right here. Here then, right? Var player equals player dot new. Player. Okay. Identify player not declared in the current scope, so it doesn't know about this class or this. Maybe I got to save it first. Hold on. Pretty bad at doing that. There we go. No errors. No errors. Have you auto loaded the game manager yet? No, I haven't, but I will do that now. I come up here, I click here, I do game manager. These should actually be, let me move these scripts. I don't like them outside the scripts box. I didn't pay attention when I made them. Please hold. Close this down. Scenes, scripts. All of these scripts should be in scripts. Okay. Projects here and scripts and game manager. Add. Okay, now it is. Game manager. Go back to game manager. Move game manager to the top. Can I just like. Oh, okay. Over there. Got it. Yep, I figured out what you're saying. I got it. I got it. Just took me a bit. That's good to know that it loads top to bottom too. So I just learned that indirectly. Now this every time it loads though, blank new player resource empty, but is in there. So am I gonna have to put logic around this? Because if I load this game manager, actually it's probably independent of the file data, right? Or am I gonna have to put logic in there to say, okay, was the player like this load game, save game data? First detect if there's a new game, same when you start the game, do go through. Okay. Yep. So is this, so if I then save, first new game, then save, then load. Yep. So how do I test it? Is this ready to, like from a player perspective, will it actually capture all of the, I haven't done any functionality in the save yet. So I'm assuming this save would have to be linked to this. Actually, there's no save here yet. I'd have to go back to, I'd have to put in an escape. What is your new game scene UI? Your new game scene UI, your main menu. Yeah, so my main menu is right. Where is it? I don't think I have it loaded up here. Let's get some of these windows out. Close this. It is new game. Nope. Menu. Yep. So when I hit escape on the main scene, I want to call this scene. When I click new game, it goes to when I click new game, it goes to this screen where you pick your class. Open the new class script. Yeah, I have 4. Are you talking here? This preloads, like if I go to the panel one, if I open up the panel class, it's almost like what we did with the inventory. We assigned a blank panel and a blank class, and then I'm pre-populating that one on the scene. Just show the script. So it's taking the class name and using it to populate the data. Yep. Totally not needed. One main script. Over here it does though, right? Panel class. So you're saying copy pasta that script. Okay. On the main scene, it's carrying in. I'm sorry. On the new character, let me close this new scene down here. I got too many scenes open. This one, this one. Yo, Dev Marvel, what's going on? Coming in with 25 viewers. Rock and roll. Thank you very much for that. Sending your people over. How's your development going, my friend? Give some Ric Flairs up in there. These individual scripts are not needed. Yeah, okay. All right, back to the save. Create a new script and attach it to the root node of the class one that I was in. New game. This root one. And the new game. New script, right? And the class. So new game. I'm attaching a new script. What am I calling this? Yo, 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 yo. What's up? Pleasure to have you in here, man. I like enjoying you watching you doing your development on the bot that you're doing. Have you got like follower alerts and stuff working yet? Like in line, like this person followed you, or but I just call it like new script, new game. Is there already a new game? Yeah, there's no API doc. Yeah, I'm kind of holding off myself to see what comes of it. Hopefully they do release it. Otherwise, you're gonna do like scraping and WebSockets and This one is actually Godot, so I'm learning Godot 4. This is beta 10. I'm creating a fantasy text-based adventure game with graphical elements. I'm calling it Crest of the Moon. Think Dungeons and Dragons old school. Now we need to connect the buttons. All right, so we're connecting the buttons in this script. No problem. So I can just go to the visual. Mint, how you doing? Mint Zen. WebSockets is a pain, yeah. I just stopped. I was going to do something in Python for it, and I'm like, now I gotta. My head was hurting already. Mint, how you doing? Right click on the pane class node and make its child editable. Right click on the class pane panel class. This one right here, or the individual class ones. I'm assuming you mean the main one. Doing great, awesome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow as well. Panel class. It's kind of funny. I have class panel, then I have panel class. All class. All. Right click it. Add child node. Editable children. That's kind of a scary word. Editable. Not edible, but editable. Am I doing that for all of them? JavaScript is easy. I just hate when they change the stuff and it messes everything up, like calling emotes or change. Yeah, exactly. I think it's too early to kind of develop something. They could change something over time and you can do it. I know, it's like, this is my second one today. It's already like $20 in. Ask the Titans, all children are editable. Edible. Select the button. Okay. This could be much simpler if the button was the root node of the scene. If the button was the root node. But okay for now. Chatbot is fine with the widgets as the problem, yeah. It's like you just got to keep like your creative dashboard open, I guess. I'm hoping that they come out with something soon that releases some baseline, but I think they're still changing too much to come up with an API. What are your thoughts on that? Select the button and go into signals. Select the button. I think signals are over here, right? Signals. Disconnecting the button from the scene. First, disconnect the button in the panel scene. Right here. Oh, I can't. I got to go to here then, right? Here. This has a scene of the panel. Can you see it? Yeah, but a little API is better than them not having one, right? That's true. The panel class over here. This is actually mouse. This is only doing like a hover over of help text or what that is. Talking here? Make this easier. I appreciate your patience with me, Captain. I'm getting some tutorials, so if you hear me responding to another person that you're probably not seeing typing them, I'm getting some instruction from someone who's been using this engine that I'm trying to learn for several years. So this is a part of the development experience, is learning from being a student of many masters, right? Double click on the panel class. Panel class, double click, okay? When will this game be ready? If you need testers, give me a shout. I certainly will. I certainly will. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. My first game release. Maybe I'll throw it up on itch or something. I think people throw it up on itch.io or... No, I'm dumb. Click on the play icon. Second icon from the left. Oh my God, I'm confused. Click on the play icon, second icon from the left. Oh, here. Okay, okay, I got you. I got you. Sorry, I got you. I got you. Thanks for the patience. You're probably like, my God, I got to teach this guy how often. Click on the button node and disconnect. Click on the button node and disconnect. Done. Good thing is I have a good retention. Okay, go back. Back to here. Yep. Save over here. Yep. Okay. Save the scene. Okay. There you go. What the hell does that? What does that do? So this, when they click this, is just like, I don't even know what we did. Now connect the new editable button. Connect meaning I'm hitting pressed again. On pressed. Okay. This is right. Select the main script. New game. Connect. You guys like my theme? Blood red. Let's see what you had in your old script code. In my old script code. So this is basically, so this is where I pulled the class stuff. So when I enter, when I select one of those 4 classes, it saves that. And then goes to the the stats scene if it's new. After you press hold on. getting all choked up. I'm getting so excited. Getting all choked up. Just the top. This is the important part is I'm passing along the class that they select into the scene, and I want to save that too. I'll have to put you in the credits, Captain. Put you in the credits, Dragon Lair in the credits, Never Toxic in the credits. Anyone else just help me with this game in the credits. You get class info from class label. Yep. I think we're doing it up here. Yeah, see fighter, class name. Kind of like the exact same thing we did with the inventory slots. Each one of these, I'm assigning a class name. No, I don't have anything like that. It's all done here. There's no dictionary that defines the 4 classes. Just in the inspector, yep. Go back to this one. The main script. The game manager script. Main. Talking this one? Oh, new game? Okay. This one? Where we added the button press, the new button press. Yep. On button press class. Yep. So I'm assuming I have to write this to the game manager that's going to save the player class. Is that right, what we're trying to do here? First class is a fighter. Go back. I want to see. I thought I was doing player dot and then player. Is it with the underscore P? Yeah. Equals. Can I just do a static value here? Go back into manager. Hold on. Game manager. No, that's not it. What do we call that? Player model. Player name. Player class. Yep. Underscore P was the parameter for the initial class. Okay, player class. Okay, yeah, so it's player classes. These are the ones that I'm calling then. I got to close some of these panels down. I got too much shit open here. So let me go back to new game. So this would be just like this then. Okay, cool. And I can do that for every button, so I can put these back in, or I can go back and do that on the side. Yeah. Well, let's continue on with just like a fighter, I guess. On button, if they press the first button, we'll test it with just one button. I could do it for the other three. Let me save this. So if I go back to where's my here, go back. I don't need this open. Let's go back to here. So this is the one. Let's see if I can oh, where's my other stuff? I lost the label. Yeah, let's do it on one. So if I select the class, then it brings me to this page for stats. Actually, I have to put that in the before I do that, I got to put that in the player model. Let's close this equipment scene down. Let's go back to scripts. Let's go back to player model. I got to add all the stats here. Export var strength int. Wait. Okay. Custom rescore is called player stats. You'll create a new custom one. You will create a new custom resource and load it as a nested. Yeah, you were talking about nested ones in here. So you're saying in here I can create another one that would maintain all the stats. So this is kind of the base of the player model, and the stats would be, as you said, a nested or a child or a nested probably would make more sense. And that would maintain all of it. So export var. Stats equal. And then I would create down here would be the nested, what that's going to do with the stats. So it'd be like a function stats thing. No, that's cool. Right now, they're not anywhere. They're not saving anywhere. What would be the difference? Like if I did it. So you're saying down here, if I wanted to do it this way, then down here there would be another function that would cover stats. These resource will have logic that can handle any data. All right. So it'll be separate. So it won't even be in the player model. These resources will have logic that will handle any data. So stats related logic will be in the stat custom resource. For example, you can limit what the values can be and how to handle illegal values. Okay. And is that like a best practice how people normally do it? Because it would still be associated to the player. You're just saying we're breaking out. Like this is the core of a player. And because the player stats is kind of separate. And if we wanted to do something specific with player stats, we can keep it separated out. Trying to understand that. Or maybe when I see it done. If we do stats new here, does that mean I have to do a stats function down here? One class is one responsibility. I guess I'll wait to hear me walk me through what you need. Do you want me to do the other panels on the classes to do the buttons first, or do you want to work on the stats? Sounds solid. What's going on, the Gold Queen? How you been? Happy New Year. I don't think I've said Happy New Year yet to you. Thanks for stopping in. What's up? What's up? So if I go back to this, all depends on how complex game is going to be, but I recommend having different resources handling different areas of your data. Okay. I like that idea. I just need to know how to do that. If we follow that path, Captain, walk me through how we're doing it. So let's say we want to do, I can do this class stuff. Okay. I can do these other classes myself. But let's say we're going to pick a fighter. The next scene, as you talked about, is going to be this scene where we're going to interact with this for stats. Yep. And that would be on this scene. Actually, I could just do it through the scripts, right? Go back to scripts. I can go back to scripts. So to create a new one, you're basically saying file. I'm going to do a new script. I'm going to call this player, or call this, what did I call the other one? Call this player stats. Stat model. Yeah, I like model better. I see. I like that. I like that. Stat model. All right. I'm going to create this. How come it doesn't go into... Okay, this is why. Okay. I want to make sure it's going into the script folder. All right. I'm in the script folder. So now we're saying when class name stats extends resource. Yeah, that's cool. I'm starting to get, now that you said model, it's starting to click on what we're doing here. You could technically apply this. Yep. Okay, so kind of the same thing here. I'm going to do like some exports on what I want to do from a stats perspective. So it'd be the 6 attributes, strength, intelligence, right? Okay, export. We'll do var strength. I'm going to spell it all out. Strength, string, I still think string is funny because it's the only one that's uppercase when you call in different types of stuff. You're basically building different kinds of Legos. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, integer. Yeah, thanks for that. Initialize some stat types. Gold Queen knows what's up. Var and intelligence ints. These are all going to be ints pretty much. Export var strength, intelligence, wisdom int. Export var dexterity. Export var constitution. Export var charisma. Okay. Now I would do the same thing here, right? I would do function init, and then I'd do the basic values. Ah, see that? I'm learning already. I'm freaking learning already. What's up? I can do strength underscore P, which would be int. So this is going to be like base values then, right? I don't know if I want I don't know if I want to assign. I don't really want to assign any base values here. Maybe I assign them all 0. Okay. Let me see something. Hold on. I messed something up. Please hold. Please hold. Player model. Okay, that's right. It's actually, I can set them to that null. Sounds falsely. Why do I have a issue here? Let me save this too. I have a bad habit of not saving stuff, but player underscore. So I'm calling that underscore P. Oh, there's no space. Is that the issue? Go back here. Func init player. Ass. Oh, okay. Huh? Type the is not compatible with the. Oh, maybe you can't have. Yeah, it can't be null then if it's an integer. Grumbles, what's going on? Your blank is also in the wrong place. Not a Boolean. Can't do shit without a colon. Get it? Oh, no. I get what you're doing there. Grumble, what's going on? wisdom underscore P like that. And dexterity like that underscore P. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Adventurers Grumble of Pugs. What's up? Love the name. Constitution. You gotta remember underscore P. P. Let's add this to my copy and paste expertise. Yeah, so I can do, I'm going to do that in a second here. So I can do like what you're talking about. I can stop here and just go like this, right? Charisma. Okay. Readability, you can use a new line for every parameter, can help tons. Okay, so you're saying a new line for every parameter. So I could have went like this. Does the spacing matter? I think it does, right? Like I can't just go like this. This is a comma. It's not going to be complaining about. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's nice. That's real nice. So then down here, I would actually do the setting of it, right? I'll do strength equals strength underscore P. Exactly. Yeah, Gold Queen. Yep. Exactly. Gold Queen's got some coding knowledge. Wisdom equals wisdom dot P. Dexterity equals dexterity dot P. Constitution and charisma equals charisma dot P. 6. Skynet. Grumble, we're building a fantasy text-based adventure game with graphical elements. I'm calling it Crest of the Moon. So it's going to be a game kind of like, think Dungeons and Dragons, think Zork, if you remember back in the day, the text-based adventure. But I'm going to have a screen that looks like this. That's going to have so your inventory slots. There's going to be a lot more graphical elements. The player's going to pick on dice to roll when it's time to pick dice. Attack or defend, heal, flee buttons. Some commands you'll be entering. You'll be keeping track of some of the stats that you have, like, you know, killing mobs or the gold that you pick up. Pretty cool. All these dice work so you can see the interaction. You can see when you attack or defend, or if you roll for initiative, who wins the initiative. Yeah, remember back, yeah, the text-based games are awesome. I have my students write a text adventure game, but in JavaScript. Oh, nice. Did I like it? You know, take candle. You even want the goblins, right? I'm sorry, the kobolds, right? The kobolds were in the mines. Skynet's going to be self-aware. It's going to be self-aware. I'm surprised I made it this far so far. I'm having a blast, learning lots of stuff. I got a long way to go. I think I'm still a white belt. I think I'm still a damn white belt. All right, so I wonder if this could do, or is this alphabetical? Yeah, all right. Okay, so that's done. Yep, we don't need these. Okay. Got that done. We got the play and model. Let me save this. Ooh, look at that fancy stuff. I could have done this on the same line too. Let me do that so it's the same thing. So I can be consistent. I like stuff to be consistent. I move the whole block. There we go. Now load it to your player resource. You can remove unready. Now load it to your player resource. No more error. Exactly. You can do similar with the items. Weapons can have items. Keys and can be items. Potions can be items. Yeah, I need to build that. I need to build all of that out. Once I get I go through a couple of these, I'll understand how to build this out. Basically building out a class, right? We're setting default values for that class. All right, let's save this. All nested resources are saved too. Okay. So we have the player model, we have the stats model. Now you're saying the next step would be when you save. Okay, I missed something. You can remove the. Okay, now load it in your player resource. Stat scene. Okay. So here's some, so you know how this works. Rooms, items, maybe open the script. Oh yeah, I got a lot of crazy shit going on here. Don't worry about optimizing this. Lots of text. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't look at that. Yeah. Don't look at that. I'll optimize that when I'm ready. Yeah, don't look at it. Let's just focus on the mission at hand. Focus on the mission at hand. So here's the stats. So you're saying I load it. So here's so visually, just so I can show you how this works. You might have already been in here. So visually, they can click roll stats as many times as they want. Let me actually show you the screen. Oh, it's actually going to fail because I think we're doing new. Something's broke. Exactly, yeah. Let's get the foundation in. I can do all of that stuff after on optimizing the code. And I keep forgetting that R word. Why do I keep forgetting that word? I keep thinking that it's not retrofit. It's not refactor. Refactor. Yep, refactor. I will refactor the code after. I did that before in Python. I wrote out the basics so it works, and then I refactored like 400 lines of text. As always, we just tend to forget the make it pretty part. I think you do the do load instance do. Rumble knows what's going on, man. He's the master of this too. Truth. I'm gonna wait for further instructions before I break something. I'm gonna take my vitamin and my medication before I go crazy on everyone. Mm. Now it's at the. Is my camera in the way? I was trying to figure out the best way to do the. So it says invalid call, not existing function, new and base GD script. I think probably here, right? I think I just cut myself on a Poland Spring bottle. Wow. Yep, stand by to stand by. Yo, bro. Obarosa, welcome. What's going on? I got to put timestamps on here. I want to make sure I'm know when people are chatting. Show timestamps a couple minutes ago. What's going on? Uh-oh, could have the herpes now. Yeah. Medic. Yep, class. All right, where were we? You turned them into static methods. I don't need to do that anymore then. So I don't need to do this. Actually, I don't even need any of this. No need to instantiate. So I got to change all of these. Comment out on number 14. On button pressed. So it'd just be roll stats. Yep. Can I do that globally? Roll start. No. Roll stat, you mean? Which dice? This dice? Yeah, it is. So I could just do roll dice. I don't need any of the other stuff. I can take off dice dot, whatever, and just put roll dice because this is now static. Roll stat. Actually, this isn't. So I could put this here like this and then make it static. No, this is what I think I needed to do. Let me go back here. Hold on. So then I can just do roll stat, take this off. And is it going to fix it? Oh, I got to save. Damn it. I got to save these freaking things. I got to remember to save it. Otherwise, I'm going to be staring at red blocks like, why is this not working like this? So is there a way I can do so I know? So I'm not sure if that's so. Can I take all of this like this? Is there a global replace? Yeah, I mean, just for this script. Is there like a find and replace? Control Shift F. Oh. Find dot, just so I know. Actually, I'm going to replace the whole damn thing. If I click replace. Didn't do that right. The R then? Yeah, replace in files. Place in files. Hold on. Okay, so it's the same thing. Find in files. Thought replace would give me. I have to do R. Place that to be like this. Is that going to do that? Place. Oh, fuck. I hope I didn't just do that across everything. Well, it's not a couple. Yeah, I guess it's just a couple lines. I wanted to learn how to do it, though, you know? I wanted to learn how to do it. I got to do it for every stat. The reason why roll stats rolls the stat for that attribute 3 times because I'm rolling the dice 3 times across all 6 stats. So if I go back to the scene, you see 3 columns here. It's going to roll 6 stats 3 times in 3 columns, and the player gets to pick which column they want to have for their final stats. All right, let me make sure that this works here. Roll stats. There you go. So you can see the stats rolling. They can click roll stats as many times as they want. Based upon the class, they get a +1 attribute to the primary stat. Because this is a fighter, you can see you can have a fighter stat. Let's say I go with 17. I'm going to hit select. I can no longer roll, but I can still select between the 3. When I lock that in, then it's locked in permanently. These files, these stats should be saved at that point. As soon as I hit continue, or as soon as I hit lock in stats, these should be saved. That's the workflow that I want. So go into the lock of the stat button, press button. Okay, right here. Button lock stats. LGTM. What does that mean? Gold Queen, what are you doing? So in here, is this where I would save? Where do you save the stats? I don't save any stats, but this is where I want to save the stats. On button press, lock stats. This is where I want to save it right here. Right here. Save player rolled stats. Looks good to me. That's a good question. That's a damn good question. So I guess it would be into what they select for the select. I have yeah, button stats 3. So it'd be one of these 3. It could be this one if they do the final stats for column 1. So this is column 1, column 2, and column 3. Are you asking me because it's a new where I want to save them to? Right now, they're not saved anywhere. So let's say if I go back to the visual, let's say I lock in. If I select 3, yeah, nothing's saved at all. It's just workflow. Yeah. So really, what I want to do is, who cares what they pick here? These all get transferred to these labels. When they lock in that, I want these labels to be saved to the player model. Yeah, nothing. I don't even use the values yet, Queen. This is just showing workflow that when they do this, when they do roll stats, this comes in. None of this data is saved anywhere. Yeah. So how I want to do it is I don't care what they select here. This is just workflow. When they click locked in, I want these values in this column, which are just labels. I can show you. How come I can't? Like here, these are just labels. I want to take these labels and save it to, I guess I can save it to the values of the player, right? Yeah, when you select this label or this button, all of these values, which are labels, are just being assigned to this label. I do want to do that, Gold Queen. Yep. Once I lock this value in, then I want the player strength to be this value, intelligence to be this value. Or do you have a column variable yet? No. So I don't. I think let me hear me out here. So I think what I want to do is I don't care what they select over here through this workflow process because these numbers will change if they keep hitting select, right? Like if I go back into here and I do roll stats, this is fine. As soon as I hit select, I can still hit select on any of these and notice these values change, right? I don't care what they select on these locked in, they're not locked in values yet, but when they do locked in, then I want this simple label, the text of this label to be saved to a player from the player model strength. That's it. I don't want to do anything over on this side of this. None of this matters. It's just this row right here. So I'm assuming it would just be at that point, I'd be calling the player model or the player stats now and saying, okay, strength equals label, final label text, whatever the hell it is. Yeah. Yeah. On click blot do dot text. Yep. 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 Grab it and shove it into the variable with it. Okay. So let me show you. So this is what I think I need to do here. Let me know if I do this correctly. So in here, when I click on the lock stats, if I go into the scripts down here, at that point when they locked in the stats, I can convert it. Yeah, because it has to be an integer in the model that I set. So I can convert that. Yep. So let's see. Let me see if I can figure this out here. Let me see if I can figure this out here. So it would be label underscore final underscore strength. I'll do the player model first. So hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out here. So it would be stats dot strength equals that, but because it's an integer, yeah, like that. Because it's already a text, I probably don't need to do that. Yeah, I know that. Game manager dot stats strength. Okay. So I missed the so game manager dot stats dot oh, is it game manager? I didn't define anything on game manager. I thought it would be underneath the player model. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so player. Wouldn't it just be player game manager? Because this is new, so this is instantiating the new player. This is the player, and this is the stats. We don't have those linked yet, though. I thought this was going to be a nested. Let me save all my scenes here. Let me go back to Line 10. Oh, okay. I got you now. Sorry. Yeah, I saw that line now. So I'd still need to call player. Okay, now I need to understand. I call player stats, and then it would be strength. Okay, let me go back to new game. No, that's not it. Menu. No. Let me get back to the. I only can find it through this way. Scripts. All right, so it would be dot player dot stats dot strength equals no. Oh, I saw it. Yeah. Lowercase. Maybe delete this again. So it's not the. How come it's not uppercase? Class name's uppercase. Open game manager script. Do, 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 do. Oh, okay. Oh, it's because they're right here, right? That's why. Yep. Oh, that's fine. I just needed to get that associated in my head, right? And I guess we did the same thing with that. Okay, so strength equals, I'm going to turn it to here. And we're going to do LBL, label, final, strength. Assuming it's already a strength. Label final not declared in the current scope. Oh, I bet you I know what I did here. Strength label strength. Can we play guess the error? Can we play guess the error? Yep, new game. Yep, new guy, new game, brand new stats. We're going on line 164 so we can guess. There is no more error. The error was identifier label final strength not declared in the current scope because I changed it up top when I up here. Yeah, it's just the wrong node pathing. Mm-mm. That's not how it works. Get node. Button 3. Stats container 3.get node. So I'd have to do, so this is the final stats get node equals this. So it would be this that I need to get. Why wouldn't you get the value from a node control, label control? Get underscore naughty. Mm-hmm. But if I'm putting dot text, is not getting the value of that node in the text in the scene tree. You should have stat variables, but that is okay. Or make it pretty. Yeah, pretty part. I think this would work. How do I know if it works then? If this, like, so this is one thing I need to understand. Like, if we, when we assign this value, where can I see visually that it's actually saved the strength? What's the node, the path for text of those stats? Final string, label, final string. So if I run this and it saves my stats, I should be able to go into the player resource script. Like here. Save this. Game manager player. So it would be written to, where's my manager? Here? Right, but how do I see them? Is it going to update this script? I don't think it's going to update this script. Where are the values of that going to be saved? Like if I close this client down, I guess I need to do it in my head here. Hold on. New game, fighter. Oh, this button don't work now. I have to pass the scene. Yeah, simple fix. So if I go to, where's my new game? If I go to here, I go to here, node. I can just do, I'm just going to go to the on-press script for this and load the new scene, right? So that's get tree dot change scene to file stats. You can enter it. You can set it in the game manager. Okay. 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 Like change scene or something? Okay. Change scene. I can probably pass in. I want to pass in a variable like a string. Okay. Yeah. See that? I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Scene. Scene type, I'll call it. Okay. If scene type is equal to new stats, I can actually just this would be after they do all of the stats. It's going to go to trying to hold on. I'm think I'm forgetting what I'm trying to do here. Hold on. So you're saying when I'm done with that and I hit continue after I save the values to the game manager player stats. Oh, actually, no, this is before. Okay, this is before. So after that, when they click fighter, it goes to the stats screen. Okay, so this is what I want to do, the stats. So this would be, yeah, stats scene. Okay. Reload. Scenes, new stats. Okay. So then if it equals to stats scene, right? Or do I even need to do that? New stats. Get tree dot. Oh, so it's just preloading at the top. It's not loading the actual scene. I'm just going to use it so it saves that. Okay. Stats. Stats. I was trying to load the file, but we're preloading it up here, so I fixed it. Change scene 2. I didn't need change scene 2 file. So then in here, then I can call change scene, send in new stat. So if I'm down here to link this so it would work, I got to find my way back here, which would be here. Then I do scripts. Here is what I'll do change. See, I forgot what the fuck it was called already. Oh my god! Let me go back to game manager, change scene, and I'd call it new stats. Yeah. I gotta remember, I always use game manager. Game manager, change. How come it doesn't show me like the, like it autofills? Might take a second. Let me see. I want to try it again. Game manager dot change. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it just took a second. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. So if that works, then actually, let me go back and save all of the stats. I think it's pretty much going to be the same thing 6 times. 3, 4, 5, 6. Intelligence. Wisdom. Charisma. I want to see how this is actually going to save so I can visually see what it is. Unless it saves it to an object and I can't see the physical values of it. It's crazy shit. This is crazy. Did I call this thing or did I call it? Yeah, okay. So now that saves all the stats after I press the locked in value. Game manager picks that up. Changes the scene. Okay, let's see. Let's go back. Play. New scene. Fighter. Okay, invalid call. Non-existent function. Change scene to in base scene tree. I don't have it in quotes. No, it shouldn't be in quotes if I define it right there. Yeah, because I defined it here. Get tree. I think it's file. Resolution blurry on the phone. Current scene. Found the methods. Yeah, I think it's to file. Path. That's what I was using before. So 2 packed. worked. So if I roll stats and I save, we'll do 12, 12. That's easy to remember. Lock in, continue. Blood, Iron Fist, continue, continue. Okay. Back to the main screen. Let's close this out. So I should have saved some stats, right? Where do I see the stats? That's what I was trying to understand in my head. Am I going to be able to go to like a file of some sort and see those stats that we just rolled? I understand it's in Game Manager, it's underneath Player, but right. But how do I expose those so I can see that it actually saved it? I want to actually see strength be in 12. Correct. So I guess I need to link before I go there. Yeah. So before I go there, I need to actually bring that menu back. Yep. First logic, new game. Then save, then load. Right. So we got the values saved, or not saved, lack of a better word, stored in the player object. Correct. And it would be a player interaction for them to, on this menu, on this menu right here, I want to detect the escape key. Hit the escape key, this menu will come up, and then they'll be able to do new game will be commented out, and they'll be able to do save game. Game Manager will have a new method for saving the file. Yep, we have those placeholders there. Game Manager, like save game, same file, load file, save, update player. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to have to be like pathing. Where do you want to save it to? Yeah. Yeah, I get that. This is pretty deep. This is pretty deep. My mind's getting full. 22 people over there on kick.com/Prophets TV event. Click that follow button. Yeah, by all means, click that follow button. We're 51 followers deep. 51 followers deep. At the moment, we are only implementing functionality to have a working game. Correct. Play prop, correct. Yep. So we still have to go through the process. If we rolled the stats, what else would we have to? We still have to get to the player name. Like after I come to this point and I pick a class that you saw. Correct. If I do this here, I roll the stats, select, lock in, continue. This would be the name. Yep. So here would be, this would be name. So let's go back to the game manager. Scripts. Game manager. I guess we do the same thing. Var character name equals preload. We have to preload this too. Is it better to preload all the scenes in here so it knows what to change it to? What the hell is it called? God, new character, name character. Yeah, name character. Are you using else if or else if? Name type equal to name character. Get tree. Change scene to packed. Car name. Insert. Have you used a match statement yet? Nope. Is it like a case statement? Okay. Match pattern? No. Like a regex or something? Like that type of pattern? Nope. I am not familiar with that. I am not familiar, sir. I am not familiar, sir. Switch statement? Yep. That's why I said like a case statement, a switch statement. Similar, right? Ooh, this ain't the right one. This ain't the right one. This is the right one. Hold on, I want to see if I can get that game manager. Game manager dot change scene. So I wonder if this would work. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to see here. If I oops, that's too far. I go here. I play the whole thing. No. Oops. Expected after. Oh, I did it in the wrong spot. All right. Name character. Hold on. Let me get this message here. All right. So hold on now. So what's up? What's up? Else if is there like that? I thought there was a space there. Oh, LF. So it is like Python. Character name. So character name's up there. Scene type name character. If I go back to here, 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 there. That's right. Save all. Do I have to save all? The shortcut to save all. Control Shift Alt S. Oh my god! What the hell's going on here? I got dialogues all over the place. in your game manager. I see. How's it called? Scenes, name character. Character name. If it's character name, back over to new game. New scene, change scene. So that works now. New stats. Here. Here. Change scene, game manager, change scene, name character. Fighter. Select, lock in, continue. Glad, continue. It works. It works. It works, and it continued the scene. That's cool as hell. That's cool as hell. But I think I need to break. My mind's starting to get melted with all the all the training. All the training. I'm losing. I'm making dumb mistakes now. So I think I need to call it. Yeah. But you wait now. Yeah, you'll come back in tomorrow or something. I'll have everything already destroyed. But I think I know so much. I learned so much today, man. I appreciate everyone that's been helping me. Captain, you're freaking mastermind, striker, toxic, queen, dragon, everyone that's been in here helping me out. I really appreciate it. It's freaking awesome to be able to learn some of this stuff. Yeah, this is what you sent me, right? Let's see. So the recap. Holy hell, to recap. I got to go visually for this. So to recap, we learned a lot about almost like making I'm going to call it like what do they call this? Like a UI class or something? What we did on the panels there for the slots. So we made an inventory, slots, graphical part of it. We still need to work out that, but we made that into a reusable class, if you want to call it that, visually, so we can manage this now. All of these are all pulled from the same thing, so I can pull up that and edit it one time, and it'll globally change all of this, which is very cool. We added in the ability to start saving or not truly saving to a file type save, but we set up some models for the player and for the stats, which are now ready to be saved using a game manager class, which is brokering all that types of instruction for that, which is kind of cool. Yep. Basically, you need the directory object and the file object, but in Godot 4, it might have changed. Yep. So that would actually, so if I were to do that, just so in my head I can understand what I could potentially look at myself, is when I go to the save part, I'm gonna lack of a better word, I'm gonna interrogate the player manager class and the player manager stats, and I'm basically gonna take those values and save those off into a file object in a directory. Is that right? Whether it's a flat file or text file, CSV, maybe just a CSV or something. I don't know. Or is it going to save it to a proprietary file built into Godot? I think it'd be an external resource at that point. Hexabinary, yep. Okay. Got it. Resource saver. Oh, string path, resource, saver flags, relative paths, change. Oh, that's kind of simple. Compress it. So then at that point, it would almost be like a saved variables file, for lack of a better word, that I can actually pull up and see, okay, now the save portion of this is working properly. And then I'm assuming when I do the load part, obviously logic in between. When I do the load part, it'd kind of be the same thing. I'd pull up a save file, I'd show it through an object, a directory, and a file object. I'd select it. When I select it, I'd read those files in and populate it into. I'd have Game Manager update the player based upon that. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, guys, let's I think that's where I'm going to end it. Again, thank you very much for this support. I'm going to go digest it. I'm going to sit on my couch and we'll probably watch Judge Judy. Let my mind come back to some place of normalcy. But learned a lot. Yeah, learned a lot. You know, maybe Fred Sands from Friggin' Colds. Are you on New World? I'm kind of like melted now. Maybe I'll just go and just stare at my screen for a little bit. Pretty deep stuff, but we did it. We freaking did it. We freaking did it. All right. It was always the same for Gold projects. Okay. Captain, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Everyone else, have a great night. I appreciate you guys coming out. As always, if you haven't clicked that follow button yet, man, I don't know what you're waiting for. Click that follow button. I appreciate you. I'm going to do some raids. Absolutely. Let me see who's out there in the planet verse that might even be doing Godot. Let's see. Is any of my favorite streamers on that I watch?
If you catch him smiling and you take a...
What the hell is that? Yep. Is there anyone cool that's out there that I can send a raid to? Oh, I can go and send you over to this streamer. She's doing some coding. She's doing a 24-hour stream building a full stack project using React. What the hell? All right, I'll send you guys over to her on the Twitch side, and if you hold on tight to the Kick side,
I think your screen is a little small.
They actually just did a raid option over there too. So hold tight over there while I send these guys over there. I'll send you guys over there. You guys enjoy the rest of the night. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Thank you very much.
I think it's his spring